Arm held on. You got it, buddy.
Oh, here we go.
Click, click.
Oh shit!
Oh! Alright, run!
We've lost another one!
No!
I'm trying!
I got you! Oh my god! Adventure's over! Adventure's over! Adventure's over!
Get your ass. Everyone sit the fuck down!
Come on. Mother... Four! Oh, hello. I haven't stuck my finger in this yet. Your choice is... It's your choice. Oh, fuck me.
Help me! Grin and bear it! Shut up, Teddy!
Use code my big fat Ouija to get 3 years for 10%.
Ah! Oh, no, Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Daring Player Squad. My name is James on a very special Tuesday stream, not my usual Monday. Like I said, I had to do some stuff. But, what?
You take my day.
I'm taking Ashley's day. Ashley normally would stream on Tuesday, but Ash, of course, got some messed up wrist right now. It's very sad. It's very sad. We're wishing speedy recovery. As long as work's safe, will hurry up and get back to us so that we can. That's the story for another day. Anyways, switching it up a little bit, I'm playing tonight Forgotten but Unbroken. If you saw my message on any of the socials, this is my version of saying, if we had a nickel for every time I played a World War strategy / tactical game featuring Czech and Slovak soldiers, we would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but isn't it weird that it happened twice? So this one, it popped on my radar at some point, I think on Steam. There was just like a, oh, you'll probably enjoy this kind of game. Probably true. So I've been playing it a little bit for the past while, like I forget how many hours into it I am. Like, how many hours am I in? 38 hours? Okay. Mostly playing it on my own time, because I was streaming other stuff. I'm gonna take a quick break from Cyber Knights, just because I feel like I might be really close to finishing this game, so I want to just get some time in, so I might as well do it on stream. But yeah, it's just indie game by by Centurion Developments, indie studio in Slovakia, so you know it's legit. It's not bad. It's fun. It's definitely fun. It's a little rough around the edges. There's definitely a couple glitches here and there that I've run into that I'm sure they'll fix as they go on or whatever. But overall, the gameplay is fun. Anyone who's watched this channel for at least a few years probably know I really fucking love these sorts of games, like the turn-based tactical with the cover mechanics and your little team. So this one kind of checked off all the boxes. Also World War II. I am a sucker for historical stuff. So this one's pretty neat. It takes place in kind of Central Europe. You play as a crew of resistance fighters, essentially, camped out in the woods. And I laugh because, much like actual war, it is brief periods of it's several months of intense boredom, followed by brief periods of real horror. So let's see how we go. Depending on how we're feeling tonight, I might try to minimize how much we save scum, because I save scum a lot when I'm playing on my own. Because I feel bad when they get shot, you know? I feel bad. So yeah, this is basically, like, what year is this? June 20th, 1940. No, that's not right. So it's November 13th, 1944. So we've got about a year of war left. So I've been playing a very long time. Everything is basically upgraded. Here's our barracks with our peoples. Here's our hospital. There's our command HQ. There's our armory where we fix the guns. There's the mess hall, which I didn't really make much use of because I always had an overabundance of food. So that was never a problem. And yeah, it's just like, you know, as you play, you do the typical, you know, upgrade the plot, upgrade the buildings inside. When it gets to winter, oh god, we're gonna get to winter soon, and then we're gonna be suffering. But we are. Oh, I didn't realize I was like maxed out on supply. So basically, I'm at the point where I'm just fast forwarding to try to get through the game a little bit. So I feel bad about that sometimes. Also, I saw a thing on Centurion's website that I'd never seen before, and now I need to find them. Supporting you, preparing to deliver aid. Beautiful. Now we got our dudes here chopping wood. And every now and then you send people out to look for food. I can't do that right now. You can send people off into the field to like work on getting familiarity with their weapons and you know, and level up. Basically, just like free XP as long as you have enough ammunition to shoot. A couple of my soldiers are a little bit glitched though, so they do not gain experience when they do the thing. Also, at some point between switching weapons in and out, I broke some weapons, so I can't even like repair them, which is too bad because I had a silenced pistol, but then I glitched it somehow that I can't repair it now, so I stopped using it, and I'm sad about that. You know, well, this is just what it is. Nothing goes on until you wait for a mission to happen, and then in you go. New recruits available at HQ. Oh. I want to double check. Yeah, while we're at this, I might as well radio for help from Moscow as well. There was a period like I had this one particular like just like American dude who was just like really OP wrecking face, and I was like, how did I get him? And I realized now it was through that. I don't use that often very much because I don't want to necessarily recruit more people. I don't really need to. Who they send? Mike Gordon. Who the? Why does he look so British? 60 years old? Damn. I'm gonna leave him there. He's 60 years old. What are we doing with our lives, guys? Okay. So we're just speeding up time a little bit. There's our Russian friend dropping in, I suppose. Comrades from the east. Alright, what's this guy look like? Vitaly Artyomov. Radio man. 34 years old. Okay, okay. That's true. I suppose... Cause I think about it, because like a lot of the soldiers in the game, they're Czech, Polish, Dutch, Slovak, Russian, British, Czech, Polish, Slovak, Czech, Serbian. Oh yeah, Serbian, British. So that's fun. But yeah, so at some point I got a really crazy OP US soldier, and I think that's what I did, because on a Centurion Development's website, they showed Vasily Zaitsev and Mad Jack Churchill, who are of course very famous World War II soldiers. One being the Soviet sniper who was featured in Enemy at the Gates. The other fellow being one of the most ridiculous soldiers in history. During World War II, this was a man who went to war with not only his guns, but also a sword, and a longbow. Jamil! Yo! What's up? I'm talking about history. Yeah, so Mad Jack he went to war. I think he like landed at D-Day even. Yeah, with a sword and a longbow. I think he has confirmed sword kills and longbow kills, or maybe just longbow kills. But he definitely has a confirmed longbow kill, which is ridiculous. I think he also like escaped capture like twice or something. Anyways, you are lurking. That is excellent. I'm just happy to see you around. Hope you're doing well. We saw your boy get married last week. He didn't screw up, so you know, we'll call it a win. We should get more food also. Can we ask America to send us food? It's still the 40s. They still have... There are no tariffs yet. Mission. Oh shit, there was a mission? I was talking this whole time like an idiot, and I had a mission that I could have been doing this whole time. Oh shit. Okay, well this is great. It means we can fight things now. Okay, difficult. Eliminate enemy forces, secure chemical samples, eliminate enemy forces, and our reward is food. Great. Alright, heavily bomb mission to eliminate all enemy forces, secure these samples. Be cautious in case the enemy has placed mines. Only a sapper can detect and disarm them, so we gotta bring a sapper. And we'll try to take advantage of elevators. That's fine. Try to search the premises. You might find some interesting items. Maybe. Panzerfaust would be quite useful. In worst case, you might find some on site. Okay. We got Wehrmacht and Fallschirmjäger. And possibly we'll find some other things. Okay. So Martin here, he is the main character of this story. And he's rocking an FG-42 because that is a thing you can get in this game. And that's great. It's fine. Just make sure everyone has enough ammo. You do not have additional ammo. Okay. So, heavy gunner is your guy who can shoot the big gun. So if they're saying we should bring a Panzerfaust, I guess we'll bring a Panzerfaust. And hopefully we can collect more, because this is our last Panzerfaust. Oh. Bro, you're out of grenades? You are one of my best grenade guys. That's our medic. I'm at an overabundance of medicine. I may as well give him more medicine. Sniper's fine. Sapper is fine. Okay. Alright, let's see how we do. Meanwhile, while we load, I'm just going to take another bite of the Nutella-covered strawberries that I absolutely biffed. Thought I was being clever by freezing the strawberries first. That was not the right maneuver. They are still delicious, though. All right, how are we playing this, guys? Am I allowed to save scum? Okay. So it's like a core. Oh, that's a tank. Oh, no, that's a dead tank. Okay, there's definitely a tank here. That's half my team, that's half my team. And the team closest to the tank is not the guy with the Panzerfaust.
Oh, no shit.
Unfortunate. Okay. Steel box with heavy water. Kill all enemy units. Optional. Optional. What a question. Alright. Let's have a go. Let's have a look. Anything we can steal around here? Not really. Alright, let's just move on.
Počkat.
Now, as much as I love trying to sneak up on these guys, that doesn't always work out. Because they can see me. Max is fast as fuck, though. Carl. We'll run him over here.
Psst, počkat.
Oh shit. Okay, I think he's just standing there though, so that might be fine. Alright, so Simon Malinowski is my sniper. He is an excellent sniper. One of the very best, I would wager, even. Enemy spotted? Where? Where did you spot this enemy? Oh. That seems like way too open of a space. That doesn't seem right. Enemy spotted again. Ooh, he could be patrolling. Alright. Now, Peter isn't a particularly fast fellow, so we'll send him this way. Ed Robinson, however, maybe... We'll see how their patterns go. You know what? It's fine. Just... Yeah. Oh, it's a good thing I moved. He was coming that way. Okay. It's like, quite honestly, it's not difficult to just fight. Just go into a straight fight with these folk. But it is satisfying to get a little bit of...
Ano, šéfe?
Of, the stealth option in. Huh. Let's see. Where are these documents? Oh, they're way the hell over there. Oh shit! A Gewehr 43. I would love to have a Gewehr 43. Oh. Mystery boxes. And this is where the map ends. Okay. So we're still mostly pushing this way then. That's what we should be doing. Can I get through this rubble to the other side? No, I cannot. Alright. I'll go around the long way.
Vidím nepřítel.
Oh shit. Ooh, I almost fucked that up. Alright, can I get to this guy? Not particularly. Okay. Martin might be able to throw a knife at that guy, but we'll see. Anyways. How easily can we do like a crazy, like, triple... Oh boy. Alright, let's see if we get spotted. Oh, not spotted yet. Oh, okay. He changes where he looks every now and then. Okay, 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 okay. Say I go. Say I go here. Can I? Oh, I didn't reload his throwing knives yet. Oh shit. Okay. I need to reload his throwing knives. Oh crap. Oh shit. There's more. More goddamn SS. Like if I run at this guy, like, okay, 18, that's enough points to get the stealth shot in. 'Cause the problem is, as soon as the enemies see the dead bodies, then it's a wrap. And you gotta move your ass. Who knows? Maybe we can get him though. Okay, we are going to try. If nothing else, Peter will be able to ambush the shit out of him. Okay. We'll try. We'll try. It's like immediately spotted. So those dudes are just standing still. Okay. Okay, so next round he's gonna get the shit shanked out of him. Excellent. How about over here? How does he not see me? You know what? I'm not gonna complain. I think we're just gonna stay here, honestly. Simon, could you actually? More XCOM, but less, this time less broken. I mean, it's still pretty broken. Alright. How much movement? I got 22 movement. This takes me 12 movement. I'm losing 10 movement. I can do it. I can take him out. Holy shit. So Ivy's here. Meta BB's here. Subscribing for 5 years. I love it. How are you guys doing? We're all so old. You know, the thought crossed my mind. Panzerfaust! Ooh, I want that. Simon's like the least swole guy out of everyone. He's... Okay. We will send... We'll send Ed. We'll send Ed to pick up the Panzerfaust. That is fantastic that there's a Panzerfaust there, though. I love it. speed up the game speed a little bit. Yeah, I was just saying, this one's it is still a little glitchy. It's definitely an indie game, but it's fun. All right. Oh, he's looking at the stairwell. I can't do it yet. Okay. Soon. I can't get to this guy either. Ain't no way to sneak up on these guys because they got the whole thing covered. And we might just, you know what, we'll probably just have to go loud anyways because I'm pretty confident that is a thing that I will not be able to deal with right now. Oh shit! Okay.
Ruhm dem Reich.
All right, I'm gonna not save scum, because I feel like we gotta go loud right now anyway, so it's fine. Oh god. Oh lordy, that is a dangerous sniper.
Wir sind die Elite. Wir sind die Besten.
Holy shit, Max.
Wir sind das Reich.
Oh, that is so many snipers.
Wir sind die Elite. Wir sind die Besten.
Okay. Okay, well, Max didn't get shot, so you know what? I'm gonna count my blessings.
Chefe.
First things first.
Svoboda!
Martin. And him rightly. Martin's out of movement. Okay. Maybe we will play this a little bit more strategically. Actually, can I hit that from here? This will be fucking wild. Actually, no. Even if I can, he would immediately get absolutely squelched in the Cummings. So, he just needs to get closer to this bitch for now. How is this not covered? That's not fair. That should be covered.
Provedu.
Alright. Let's get counter sniping. That little chain link game looks good. I wonder if it's an asset pack. Maybe! Just because I recently had a birthday doesn't make me old. Nah, not at all. Okay. Ed Robinson, I need you to get the Panzerfaust.
I'm moving.
You're not gonna use it, but this way at least we replenish the one that we had. Oh my god. My gosh. That usually doesn't happen. A crit off the bat. Oh god. Oh no. That's a terrible place for a soldier to be.
Keine Gnade.
Honestly, if they all decide to go defensive, that is totally fine also. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is an indie dev game, so I wouldn't be surprised if you recognize the asset. Why is it costing so much movement to... Oh, that's why. Okay, I'm just gonna quick save for a second because we're gonna do some science. Can we get the angle We cannot. At what point can we get the angle on this tank? Got him. Get him. Yeah. Okay.
Potrzebuju kryci! Provedu.
Okay. I really can't see anyone from here? What the heck?
Potrzebuju kryci!
Okay. 80% hit chance, that's pretty good. Play a lot of indie, so I see a lot of acid attacks. That makes sense. That's cool. Alright. Bang, 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 bang. He has been revealed. He has 12 movement left. He will go back to hiding. And he will shout. That didn't do anything. It's fine. Max. Oh, I wish they'd moved farther so I could take the corner and start popping shots. It's fine. I don't want to leave him with just a half wall because that's not as good cover. But you know what? We can probably slightly cheese them out a little bit.
Walczymy za wolność!
Does he have enough movement to go upstairs? He does not. Alright, you stay there. Think about what you've done. Everyone is way too far to hit from here, so... Is there a better cover? There is not. Alright, Peter, you're gonna live a dangerous life. I believe in you, though. Ed.
Onward, brave hearts!
Get the Panzerfaust. And then let's get ready to fight.
For glory and honor!
Let's go in the other direction, weirdos. Oh, Overwatch? Overwatch? Oh. Oh my god. He is attempting something with that. That's funny. Oh shit. Oh no. Okay, he's fine because the guy ran out of ability points.
Szefie,
This is fine.
tu tam.
Okay, I'm gonna live dangerously for a hot second. Bang, 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 bang. Unfortunate use of
Zewniete, parchanci!
ooh.
Potrzebuju kryci!
Oh, I can't hit. I'm not gonna hit that for shit. Okay.
Rozkaz, szefie.
Get this guy though. I missed. Okay.
Rozkaz, szefie.
This guy is almost dead. We just need to finish him.
A masz to, szmejdę!
Okay.
Provedu.
Okay, Simon.
Walczymy za wolność!
Ooh. Yeah, so he is our sniper. He is quite mighty. So I think this is what the game is going to be for a hot second, is us just hunkering in before we decide it's time to actually fight some dudes for real.
By Churchill's command, we press on. Ich hab was für dich.
Ouch. Yeah, this half wall is not going to be enough. Oh god. I wasn't expecting that. It's like, should I have? Maybe.
Brauche Deckung.
So this is the bit where actually hunkering down wasn't good enough because
Ergebt euch.
we are within
Und ihr werdet
throwing
sie
range
bald
of each other.
verschont.
Well, shit. All right.
Tak jest. W drodze. Gincie, tyranie! Gincie!
We're gonna use him
Żegnaj,
to
nazista.
try to take out the snipers as much as he can.
Gincie, tyranie! Gincie!
Very good.
Robi się.
Snipers. Am I right?
Skos.
Oof. That's another one. Okay, you know what? Even if he gets a little shot up, it's fine. Because Max is here,
Jakoby se stało.
and Max has an app for that.
Nebo, budeš v pořádku. Jakoby se stalo. Provedu.
Can't hit anyone from
Rozkaz,
there.
šéf.
I mean, hey, I guess I could do the same, hey?
Potrzebuju kryci!
Could throw a grenade and greatly upset this fellow. Yeah, we could do that.
Granat!
I don't use grenades very often. I should use them more, but they are a very finite resource, so you know, I get it. Okay,
Miejsce, faszone!
this is pretty good. This is pretty good setup. Oh, he's bleeding. Good. When they're bleeding, they take damage over time. Yes, good.
Das wird einfach.
Yes. There is nowhere where you are safe, sir. Not while we have Simon. Okay. Okay, I think everyone's fine. I gotta get Max over to
Rozkaz, szefie.
I need to get Max over to
Przebijm!
Peter. Okay. Allegedly, I can see this guy. Wasn't good enough.
Rozkaz, szefie.
How much movement do I still have? Not enough. Carl, my heavy gunner.
Du tam.
Okay. Simon,
W drodze.
mess him up.
Szrydo!
That's one. That's two.
Nazisto. Tfu.
And then we put him on Overwatch.
Du tam!
Honestly, this hasn't even been that bad. Oh, Simon. Ah,
Nazisto.
Overwatch. Okay. Max,
Rozkaz, pane.
please help Peter.
Tady máš,
Peter is
kamaráde.
quite injured right now. Can we heal him even more? I feel like we should be able to.
Tady máš,
Now, in
kamaráde.
theory, we can heal him at the hospital back at the base later. So this isn't a big deal, but I do have a lot of med kits, so fuck it. Let's just use them.
Neboj, budeš v pořádku.
Cool. Alright, no one's allowed to get shot anymore. Okay, I want that. I probably want that. Well, that might be the mission... that might be the mission objective, actually, now that I realize. Anyways. Alright.
Provedu.
I'll walk him out. It's probably fine. How many bad guys are left? Just one guy that's looking for a fight. Whatever.
Provedu.
Let's speed this up a little bit.
Provedu. Ruszajmy. Robi się.
Simon just so OP from that position.
Ano, šéfe.
Oh, I just realized there is cover here. It's just the asset didn't properly express it. Alright. Alright, Max, you gotta go check on some things, so set off the Overwatch. Oh, you did not set off the Overwatch.
Provedu.
Interesting. Alright, Martin, you go with them.
Potřebuju krytí.
Carl, you can go this way.
Potřebuju krytí.
Simon, oh, you can see him? Get him. Oh no, we have to reload.
Přeładowuję.
Can I use the cool move?
Panie,
Yes, I can. Beautiful. Peter. Get in there.
Potřebuju krytí.
What else did I want over here that I saw? Alright, I wanted this. The
I'm
rifle.
moving.
Ah!
Ich hab's erwischt. Nimm das, du Schwein.
Oh! Oh god. Okay. Where's this guy at? Okay.
Du tam.
So Max is a commando, so he is more than happy to just post up next to a dude.
Svoboda.
And I guess this is where we're gonna find out there's actually still a lot of guys around here. Okay.
Sir, yes, sir. Onward, brave hearts. Du tam. Du tam.
Alright, what's he gonna do? Ow! What the fuck? And he's gonna get oh, nice try.
Die Elite des Reichs. Idź do diabła.
What the hell?
Żegnaj nazistów.
I'm gonna guess they just did like a weird oh wait, because I put Max. Oh shit.
Ano, szefie.
Martin is my commando, not Max. Oh my god, that's embarrassing. Okay, you know what? We're fine. We're fine. You're totally fine.
Svoboda.
Oh, that could have been dangerous. Anything cool? Anything here. No. They're all dressed the same, so I forgot. Alright, so. This guy can pop out and pop me. That's some garbage.
Rozkaz, szef.
Ano, szefie.
Glory and honor.
Yeah. Caver
By
43.
Churchill's command, we press on.
Oh, he just gave up. Okay, you know, I'm gonna try to secure this kill
Sir,
first.
yes, sir.
Is there any cover? Yes, there is.
For
Okay.
glory and honor. Potrzeby ukryci.
Okay. So we'll need some dynamite. We will need some ammo. Alright. Okay, I'm just gonna aim extra hard. 58% chance, not great, but you know. Oh, he a lucky bastard. How dare he? Alright, let's just get down here.
Osłaniaj mnie.
Du tam.
Let's go hunt it
Keine
down.
Angst, Jungs. Keine Angst.
Aha, he tried. You know, I'm gonna let the new guy take the first shot.
Ready to fight. For freedom and victory.
We get another shot. Finish him.
Down, bollocks.
Yeah, bullocks indeed. Okay. Alright. Finish him off. Drake Kurama, hello. Drake Kurama. What are you playing? Trek to Yomi? What is that about? I do not know. But hello, welcome. So yeah, my name's James. I'm a member of the Daring Players Squad, this channel. 5 of us who share a channel from Vancouver and Victoria in Canada. I'm playing turn-based strategy war stuff because that's just kind of my jam. Yeah, hi. Oh, no! You didn't have to do that, sir. I just wanted to make sure that, yes, the objectives were done.
Ruszajmy.
So we're basically done. We just need to pick up the last item, and we're finished.
Ano, szefie.
Yes, the train game again. That's the comedy. Is I was joking around. Is that
Rozkaz, szef.
if I had a nickel for every time I played a strategy top-down World War historical game featuring Czech and Slovak soldiers, I would have 2 nickels,
Du tam.
which isn't a lot, but isn't it weird that it happened twice?
Robi się.
The train game's fun. I finished a game of train game.
Widzi mnie wszyscy ludzie.
You okay? A samurai swordsman protecting his love. Oh yeah, a samurai swordsman protecting his love in his village in an artistic side scroller. Oh, the side. I think I remember seeing previews of that. It was like that
Onward, brave hearts.
last time you ambushed someone at a mid road with a machine gun. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sometimes I don't do that quite as much in this game. Mostly it's It's my boy. It's my boy Simon with the scoped rifle, wrecking hearts. Okay,
Provedu.
that should do it. Is that a box filled with heavy water? That is the tiniest box filled with heavy water. We did it though. With Simon, just they brought snipers. I brought a better sniper. You know. That's just how it is sometimes. All right. Truck to Yomi is great. It's black and white, like yeah. I remember seeing ads for that. I do want to play that. Good. Another STG 44. Good. And that's my situation in this game. Is actually my inventory is so full. I don't even have space for things anymore. Anyways, who got shot? Max got shot. That's Martin. Martin got shot. Carl got hella shot. And Peter got hit with a grenade. That's right, it was very sad. Well, we will upgrade his balls of steel then. So he has more... He has, more will before he F's off in panic. And then all the guns we used, we will repair them. That scoped M1 Garand is doing work. Oh, what? Oh, he's in the hospital, right. Okay. Jaroslav. Get in there. Okay. Martin. Max. Peter. Okay. So now we'll also check if anyone else leveled up, because we just finished a battle, but probably not. Actually, wait. Because he picked up the new rifle, right? Yeah. The Gewehr 43. I am grossly running out of space. Yeah, this might be the first time I found a Gewehr 43, so I'm kind of excited. Is it at least as good as he says? Range 18, same. Range 22 for the K98, that's fine. Shot AP is 18. So that was 19, 18, 21, which is too many. 20 to 50 damage. So it's not even that much better. Anyways. But do I have a scope that I can put on this thing? I might not. If I can get a scope on that, I might give that to my boy Simon. I don't know if that will make him a better sniper, but I mean, this is a weapon I haven't seen before, so I would like to think that it's at least reasonable. Yeah, so no one else leveled up because everyone's so damn high level already. For those of you wondering why everyone's so high level already, it is November 26, 1944. That's the short answer. And the nice man has finished fixing some guns, so we will give him more guns to fix. We'll speed up time a little bit. Peter Bobula has left the hospital. The guns are now repaired. I'm gonna give Carl... Oh no, Carl's still in the hospital. Never mind. Alright, in that case, let's call the Resistance. The spies. Send the weapons dealer. Oh, yeah, winter has begun. So when winter hits, you can't do missions, so you're literally just like hanging out. Oh, Carl's out. Carl, go back to your job. Alright. It's not at the point where we have to turn on the heat just yet. Michael Creed is leveled up. Oh, Simon getting citations from the UK. Well, thank you, General Montgomery. We got more food from help. Spy Network's gonna send a thing. That would be great. This is probably the soldiers complaining that it's cold. Yes. So now we have to turn on all the stoves, all the heaters in all the buildings, which consumes more wood, which means I need to put a second person on wood. We actually have quite a lot of wood, so it's not a big problem, but you know. Alright, who's the strongest guy I got right now? Oh, thought we had stronger than that. Alright. We'll send the Dutch guy in. Poor Dutch guy. All I do is make him cut wood. He's all, look how unhappy he is. So unhappy going to go chop wood. Anyways, this guy leveled up, I think. How much did you level up? 1 level. Give him all these abilities that won't even come up because I'm never going to send him into the field. These poor guys. Yeah, okay, cool. So now we just kind of speed up time a little bit, because... Oh, Spy Network's here. Good news! A contact from the outside arrived at the camp and brought weapons and equipment as a gesture of goodwill. Also brought us some food. Brought 215 food, yay! Alright. Do they have anything cool for us? 1911s? We don't need 1911s. I have way too much ammo already at this point in the game. How a scope? FG42 scope? I don't need an FG42 scope. I was hoping that they would have... a scope for the... Gewehr 43s. Actually... I think they used some Springfields and 30 cals. Yeah. I've been sitting on I had maybe a BAR too. The BAR is a fantastic weapon in this game. Mosin Nagant, it's all right. Uses less shot, whatever. But it's like now I got STG 44s, you know. The other thing that's fun is, of course, is they have a lot of like Czech weapons. That's a Bren. Never mind. That's clearly not a Czech weapon. M50 Rising. The Rising's like it's fun that they're in there, but just like on paper, you're just like whatever. MP40 is pretty rough too. Yeah, so I got myself. Where the hell did it go? Yeah, the M1s. M1s are decent. They do 20 to 60 damage. That's a little bit more damage than the other weapons. Operation Darkness. No, I did not. What kind of game was Operation Darkness like? I got sights for Mosin Nagants, but I don't have any sights for the Gewehr 43. Too bad. I think they might use the same scope as the K98s. Had anime thing like werewolves and magic in it. Oh shit, yeah. I'm down for that. I played I used to play a lot of Valkyria Chronicles. So I love my wacky World War IIs. Yeah. I was so happy when 4 came out. I was like, I couldn't believe like they actually did it. Oh, it was wonderful. Alright, kind of a bust. I could give them stuff to sell them some gear back to free up my space. We're gonna keep all the SS uniforms in case we want to be sneaky about it. I never am, but I could be. Oh, there's the Gewehr. Yeah, shot 16 AP is not bad. So if I could find a scope for it, we would be so happy. Alas, so you know what? We're gonna waste so many resources radioing London to give us weapons. We're gonna radio Washington to give us weapons. We're gonna radio Moscow to give us weapons. They might. But also that reminded me, I think one of my guys has got... I think Martin's got dynamite in his inventory. You don't need dynamite in your inventory, sir. What else? Oh. You know what? You keep that. Okay. Yeah. Just double checking that no one's got random stuff in their inventory that they picked up that they don't really need. I don't know. Yeah, definitely the game. It's got a lot of fun ideas, but they don't always play out quite right. Like again, it's very indie, so you know I'll give it credit. Supporting using your shared goals, good. Supporting using your shared goals, good. In the spirit of socialist solidarity, we would decide to offer you your full support, good. Okay. Just speed things up a bit. Oh. And they leave. And I'm disappointed. Carl, what's wrong with your morale? All armor heating's on, still shaken by cold? What the hell? Alright. We'll keep tabs on Carl. See if he gets any better or worse. He's getting worse. Alright, so we got the drops from the thing. But are any of them... Oh, there's a Springfield for you. And Springfield, like, I feel like it should be better. Actually, did they make it better? I don't remember the Springfield being 20 to 60 damage the last time I saw. That's fine. French commando uniform, cute. I don't need it. I don't want it. Now, when you're in the earlier game, and you're not in quite a situation where you can just walk away from free stuff. Different situation, of course. Alright, what do you got for me? Enfield. I wonder if a patch happened since the last time I played. I feel like some of these numbers are different now. Mystery. All I want is one scope. So someone put one German scope in your box of goodies. Come on. What are the odds? Not good, honestly. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. It's like, at least take the ammo. It's like, I have so much ammo. And again, the game's kind of glitchy, so if I put people into the shooting range to get better, weird things kind of happen a little bit. So I'm like, you know what? They're good enough. But you guys are bored, so let's send you on a hunting party. Martin is an excellent hunter, so is Craig. Yaroslav, he is my other commando. He is also an excellent hunter. And Bojan Dragic. Alright. So they're gonna go hunt. That'll be a few days away from the camp. That's fine. Nothing is happening. Did we make any food? Yes, we did. $596 food? Awesome. Alright. Oh my god, they're also cold. Alright, you know what? Just there's no one's using any guns. Just get out of there, man. Just get out of there. Why is your helmet bright white? That's weird. He is also cold. What the heck? Alright. Let's change it up. We'll just throw in Alexander. He can go warm up somewhere. And let's see if the weapons dealer can do better this time. Oh, December 30th. Oh, did I miss Christmas? I totally did. Anyways, Happy New Year! Recruits are available, really? Are they the same ones? Yeah, they sure are. I don't need them, though. I don't want them. Alright, this is the thing telling me that the spies have shown up. Bring a little food. Alright, come on. Ooh, grenades. Nice. Grenades are always nice. I like grenades. I'll buy your grenades. Those are Russian scopes. It's a checklight machine gun. That's cute. We tried. Alright. I guess I'll send everyone out for another hunting trip. And Carol and Craig and Yaroslav, go. This part, I was joking about it that this game is quite true to actual war, where it's long periods of intense boredom followed by, oh my god, we failed, followed by short moments of sheer terror. Oh my god, you had a 90% chance of doing that well. Alright, let's call our friends. Washington, send us food, please. London, send military help. I would really love to see that random guy. Let me answer the radio messages. Washington says they're gonna help. London says they're gonna help. Station. Oh, Moscow's like, sorry, we can't help. Give you a little cutscene. 934 food from America. Thank you, Washington. Surprising to say sometimes, I know. I never actually have to recruit them to get the thing. Also, man, he's glitching out. His head is not loaded in. Comedy. Alright. Who do we get? At least Game US is not shitty at the moment. Mitch Wilson. Mitch Wilson from the UK. He's a weapon master. He's a soldier. What he really is he's another mouth to feed. But out of curiosity, you know, I'm gonna let's recruit this old man. Like I said, he's another mouth to feed. Not ideal, but you know what, it's fine. What did you bring to this party, sir? You brought an Enfield. You get that limey shit out of here. Can give you a man's gun. Do I have a scope for him? I may not have a scope for him. Those are FG42 scopes. Also, we will give him a helmet. And a knife. And a uniform with pockets. Okay, next time those guys come back, we will get him a uniform with pockets. And you should have a secondary gun because you're not a chump. We'll give him a 1917. We'll give him a Colt 1917. That'll be fun. Wait, it doesn't even matter. You know what I could do though? I could make him work. Let's throw him on the range. Alright. Do I have enough of this ammo for him to blast through? Kind of. There's the ammo. It's okay. Let him make a mess of that for a while. And we'll put... He is apparently freezing in here, even though the heat is on. I don't know why they're being such weirdos about it. Anyway, weapons dealer. Please to be bringing me a scope. That's all I ask for. Moscow. Oh, two days I can check it. Okay. Moscow. Send me soldier that I won't use. There we are. Oh, he is hella glitched out. He's just bleach white. Yeah, he is burning through that ammo though. Uh-oh, someone's sick. Someone got sick. What do we got? Oh, we got angina coming. Someone, who's got? Mike! This is the 60-year-old man. It's like, hey, I don't know how to do anything. Alright, we'll get on the range, learn how to use a gun. Immediately develops angina. That's amazing. I love it. That's so funny. Alleged Soviet allies. Alright, here we go. Give me 43! There it is! Oh, they use the same scope as the STG-44. That makes sense. Okay, well. How many scopes do you want? Yes. Fantastic. Alright. Buy some more ammo as well. I think that's fine. Ooh, another BAR. BARs hit real hard, but they cost a lot of ability points to use. Anyways, alright. Where is my boy Simon? My boy Simon is cooking right now. Okay, so right now he's using that M1 Garand. Uses 10 AP. Oh, because he's super familiar with it. That's what. Yeah, he's got like 50% familiarity. Maybe that's why it's so good. And I'm just like, and now I'm gonna force you to use this new gun. Oh, also 10 AP? Okay, that's fine. 20 to 50 damage. Much not better. But I'm gonna do it anyways, because nothing matters anymore. Look at all this 30-06 that I'm barely using. T. Alright, where are those new scopes I just bought? There you go. Alright, we're gonna try out a new gun. You've never used it before. It's the final year of the war. You don't know that yet. Also, you guys should go on another hunting trip. Cool. And you. What? Oh. Large group. And you. And you. Bring back food. Feed the poor idiot who's got angina. Uh-oh. Someone else just got sick. Peter. Peter developed angina. Losers. Okay. It's February, so winter's almost over. Okay. Yay, hunting food. 528 food? Cool. You could also just radio for more food as well. That is definitely an option. Mike Gordon has been healed. Mike Gordon, would you like to go back to practicing with your guns? Old man Mike Gordon. And someone else is sick. Winter do be like that. Where are the bullets? There's the bullets. Ed Robinson. Ah, the new guy. All the new people are getting angina. So sad. Fruit fly. Alright. Speed up time. Oh shit. World event. What happened in the world? Oh shit. Crazy shit happened in the world. Oh, the bombing of Dresden. Yeah, that's fair. Dresden is now in ruins, yeah. That did happen. This is very true. This is new. Gustav Wendrzynski. Rumors are spreading that the SS elite ace Gustav Wendrzynski was killed during the siege of Budapest. Gustav, also known as the Cruel Dog of Pressburg, was a nightmare for Soviet panzer divisions. He enlisted in the army at a very young age and was the longest-serving SS fighter without a break. He destroyed an enormous number of Soviet tanks and drove Soviet divisions to despair. However, on February 12th, he did not escape the bullet of a Soviet sniper while attempting to flee the encircled Budapest. The Third Reich has lost yet another of its elite fighters. They never show things like that. That's neat. Neat. Alright, Peter. Peter went back to work. Good. Okay, can you send us food? Moscow, send us food. And that's enough. Who else is sick now? Ivan. Oh no, Ivan. Ivan is a good soldier. He has done many good things for us, but now he will get angina. Okay. Send in the drones. No, we're working with the Soviets today. We must not send in the drones. Okay, London's gonna send us food. Awesome. Bro, have you even leveled up yet? Are you at least getting better at doing things? It's getting a little bit better. His XP gain is atrocious, though. Alright. Who else got angina? 840 food. Nice. Alright, who? Juraj. Oh no. Not you, Raj. It's mostly like this where I'm just like, is there a way that I should be quarantining or something? Slay the Spire? I'm not familiar with Slay the Spire. Tell me about Slay the Spire. If you would. Oh, the snow's melting. Mike Gordon has leveled up. He did it. He did it, guys. He leveled up. Now he can take... You know what? Let's make him the oldest commando in the world. This would be hilarious. Gain experience faster. Roguelike deck builder has started as an explosion of the genre. Oh! I see, I see. Yeah, I don't play a lot of deck building. It's funny, I was talking to our friend Brendan earlier today. He is really into deck building. But we also laugh because we were talking about when people make like MTG decks that are very clearly not fun decks. Like that, you know, like someone will put something together and be like, "Oh man, you're gonna hate playing this one," and just like, "Yeah, I would. I don't want to play you. This deck is awful." All right, the winter is almost over. I have a deck like that on Arena. Oh man. And it's just destroy dot deck. Oh, more engine. Is it? You know, it's just that thing where it's like, on paper, like it's kind of a cheese build deck, and it's like this there to not let the other person play, completely kill the creature's quest. Yeah. So it's kind of that idea, yeah. So it's like you can build a deck like that, and that's fine. If you want to do it just to see if you can, I get it. So be it. But man, like no one's gonna want to play with you. So it's like you have a choice to make now. Ivan has been healed from angina. Yay. Winter is over. Can I turn off the fire? Yes, I can. Oh. Turn off the heating. Save the trees. Okay. Craig Kerr has and then just everyone had angina. Why are you guys all so sad? It's because you have angina? I bet it's because they have angina. Okay. Recruits are available in each... I don't care about them. Alright, let us go hunt for some more food. So what else are we gonna do? Go. Let's hope this bloody war ends soon, long as it says, yeah. Yes, we should hope that the war ends soon. Alright. Are y'all better yet? Who's left? Craig Kerr. 2 more days. Camp event. Did we do it? We did it. We got food, guys. 500 foods. That's fine. Alright, that means Carl's back, so I'm gonna put him back in the fix the gun position. I will tell him to fix the gun. He has now fixed the gun. Excellent. Actually, wow. Yeah. Game's still glitched. I am once again asking for London to send Mad Jack Churchill. I'm gonna send more recruits. Not exactly what I need, because of course I'm cheating and no one's actually dying in this game. Camp event. It's probably someone falling out of the sky. Yeah, that's the one thing about the game. Like, definitely, you spend a lot of time doing nothing in camp. New mission. All right. Where are we going? Belarus. Difficult. Destroy all enemy vehicles and secure documents. Destroy enemy vehicles at the enemy logistics hub. Secure critical documents. This will cripple their supply chain. We will get food and medicine and money. All right. Enemies establish logistics hub. Okay. Disrupt their operations by destroying all vehicles. Okay. Logistics players. Whereas as expected. Troops. Bulk of the enemy forces are focused on guarding the supply routes, leaving vehicles vulnerable. Ensure all transport vehicles are destroyed. Recover the documents. This operation will cripple the enemy supply. Okay. Take as many grenades as possible. You will need them. Well, hell. Try to search the premises. You might find some interesting items. Sure. Stay away from burning objects as possible. A subsequent explosion could seriously injure you. Do what you need to do and leave it quickly. Okay. I guess I'll bring a Panzerfaust. An allied hero will help you on this mission. Yes! Excellent. So we got Wehrmacht and SS Division Viking. Alright, so we got SS. Great. Alright. Carl. Whoa, no. Or I could bring Craig. You know what? Let's bring Craig. We never bring Craig. Brengun Goldberg. Let's load Craig up with... Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Like, where is the Panzerfaust? There's the Panzerfaust. Okay. I should probably give him another grenade as well. Just, grenades hurt harder when thrown by him, so... oh yeah. And he ran out of throwing knives, which took away one of his best abilities. I should actually get more throwing knives now that I see that I'm running out of throwing knives. Okay. You need more medicine. I should actually... I didn't realize actually I am actually running out of medicine. I used a lot of medicine that last round. Okay. Give him one more. And I will give him another dynamite just in case. And that should do it. Alright. Let's go. How many bits of strawberries do I still have in this melted bowl of Nutella? The answer is yes. It is, however, all stems. Okay. Alright, what are we doing?
No fear. Tommy's here.
Tommy the Kilted Killer. That's not Mad Jack Churchill at all.
Yes, sir.
Oh no! Bro, what are you doing? I just wanted to look at your equipment. You got a Thompson? Fuck you, you got a Thompson. What the hell? I'd kill to have a Thompson. Can I get on this roof? Oh, ladder. Okay, I'm gonna just restart that. That wasn't supposed to happen.
No fear. Tommy's here.
Tommy's here. Okay. So much. So the question is, are these guys gonna stand still, or are they gonna patrol? What are the mission objectives here? Steal documents, destroy cisterns. Cisterns? Oh, these guys. This is actually a really small map, so that's fine. Yeah, this is a tiny map. Which then, next question. Is there more dynamite? And is a med kit? That could be dynamite. Oh, that's definitely dynamite. Alright, so I can collect more dynamite so I can actually destroy these things. So, yeah, what are we gonna do? How do we want to do this? Excuse me. Oh, whoops. That's a perfectly fine door right there, but alright. Yeah. I think the main thing is I don't know, I don't know if
Wait, there's the enemy.
some of these guys are going to start patrolling, or oh, who are you?
Ready for duty, sir.
You're a cool looking guy. Let's see. If he... Oh, my Simon. Oops. This is the last place he should be going. Simon should be getting up top. Alright. Peter. Okay, so he's the commando class. Cool. Alright. Alright, let's see what these guys do. Absolutely nothing. Oh, never mind. Hola, they walking. Alright. Okay, I think I might have the opportunity to do the funniest thing. Okay. Can I hit the knife from here? I cannot. Who's looking this way? Oh, this guy. Son of a bitch. Okay.
Sir, yes, sir.
Carl. Do you have enough energy? No, you don't.
Aye, sir.
New friend. No, you don't. Ah, shit. Alright.
Yes, Commander.
That's too bad. Okay, Overwatch. Who is this, Max? Overwatch. I think this is fine. Yes. Yes, it is. Ah, shit.
Panie?
But then sometimes they stop moving when they see something and then you lose all your AP, which is kind of a shit, but you know, it's fine. Oh shit, if he keeps walking forward, I'm fucked. Okay, we're fine. Oh! Oh, Chansu. Okay, okay, okay. Uh-oh. Oh no.
Alarm!
Okay. I guess it's go time. Oh no. We are so out in the open right now. Oh no. Oh no.
Mach diesen Partisanenabschau fertig!
Shit. Okay. This wasn't great. Ooh.
Job done. Bewegung, Bewegung!
And now we got the dude with the Tommy gun. That was never a thing before, so this is exciting. Ugh. Poor Martin. Just done goofed. Okay. Well, that sucked.
Tak jest.
Okay, I'm gonna start with Simon.
Walczymy za wolność.
Alright. Well, let's get to shooting.
Idź do diabła. Idź do diabła. Robi się.
Oh, he's bleeding. Good. Weird thing to say out loud, I know.
Roberu.
Okay, I'm realizing.
Zebnięte parkanty. Offizier verwundet!
If only this gun wasn't weak sauce, but you know what? This is fine.
Rozkaz, szefie. Ano, szefie.
Honestly, I'm gonna.
Jakoby se stalo.
Now it's probably not the time for this, but you know what?
Rozkaz, szefie.
What goes up must go down.
Missed. Peter. So I'm using the handguns because they use less AP.
Jdi do pekla. Ha! Táhni do pekla! Jdu tam.
For glory and honor.
Ed Robinson, I need you to mess some dudes up. How many 95% have you missed? Not too many. This one's pretty nice. They will give you straight up 100%.
For freedom and victory.
So I can appreciate that.
No worries, guys. I'm here with you.
No worries, guys. Oh god, there's two of them.
Got it, sir. Give me cover. Got it, sir.
Ah, shit.
No worries, guys. I'm here with you.
Auf Nimmerwiedersehen.
That didn't go the way I wanted at all. Oh god, Craig.
Fahr zur Hölle.
Okay. Alright, well next round he's toast.
Los, los, los.
Oh no.
Fress
Oh,
das.
Tommy's getting shot. Oh. Pleasant surprise.
Schnappt euch diese Idioten. Deckung nehmen.
Martin, I know. Just hang in there, Martin. Oh boy. All in the name of not save scumming, you know? How you missed that, man? You're right there.
Provedu.
This is mostly fine because, Martin
Jako by se stalo?
has an ability where if someone moves through his threat area, he just auto kills them. He just stabs them and they just straight up just die. It's great.
Hey boy, wurde sposato.
Time for a grocery run. Hell yeah. What are you gonna get?
Doni koshi, doni.
What kind of groceries you gonna get?
Sir, yes, sir. Count on me, sir.
Craig, get him.
Must
Oh.
that they end up well, did it?
The power of the Bren. Tacos, potato stuff for sandwiches, ice cream, protein yogurt, and chocolate pudding mix. That is fine. Alright, get him. Oh, come on, man. There we go. Got him. Good shit, man. Good shit. Okay, Peter. You got 100% on. Really? Sick. I'm not gonna complain.
Onward, brave hearts.
Aha!
By the barrel's breath. Meet
Got
your
him.
fate.
By the barrel's breath.
Bloody bastards.
Ah, that's pretty good.
Changing my position, sir.
In Deckung!
Oh, he is definitely gonna get knifed in the back in a second.
Los, los, los.
Uh-oh. Splat.
Noch ein Denkzettel.
Oh, sniper. Okay. Okay.
Potrzebuję kryci.
Martin got pretty tuned up. I feel bad about that. This is just how it's going to be. Alright.
Tu tam.
Huh. Craig. If
We will never
put you
surrender.
here. Can you gun this fucker down?
Mother of God, what kind of shit is this?
Alright.
Roger.
Can I see the snipers over yonder? I cannot. Okay, well.
Ty vole, asi nemůžu pomoci, já je vidím všechny rudě.
I've run too far. Ed, get him. Ed, finish the job. But that's it. You're out of ability.
yes, sir.
Ah, sad.
Changing my position, sir.
Surprise! Oh my god, you didn't die? Fuck you. How much movement do you still have? You still have a 15. You can get him. Okay, who can see me? Sniper can see me? Oh, sniper can see me. Alright.
As you wish, sir.
Hide. Okay. Oh fuck, he wasn't dead yet? God damn it.
Ein Denkzettel vom Scharfschützen.
I probably should have secured that. God damn it. Alright. Oh. Ooh, good shot. Can you get him again? Ah. Again? Yeah. Again, Simon. He's just too good. Okay.
Bonnet.
Проведу.
Wow.
I was laughing, but I coughed at the same time.
What did they do?
No, I'm just reading the chat. Everyone's seeing Heavy Rain for the first time.
Oh.
And they're just laughing because it's so janky.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Heavy Rain is an institution. It is known. Alright.
Come on, you piece of shit.
Unjamming
Commander.
weapon.
Fight, guys, fight! His Majesty is watching.
I spy. Oh my god, why won't you die?
Przeładowuję.
Gotta reload. And no more. Just execute this man.
Potřebuju krytí.
Just blam blam.
Žer se, olova!
Alright, Peter, you gotta start
Jdu tam!
dropping bombs. So you get into position. You get into
moving.
better position. Tommy, have I got a job for you? Okay, this guy's got 3 health and he's bleeding, so he's probably gonna die when it's his turn, so that's fine.
I'm moving, sir.
Tötet sie alle!
Yeah. Oh god! Oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. Oh my
Just
god.
in case.
Oh fucking hell.
Any medic around?
Oh
Just in
no.
case.
Oh no. Holy shit.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Give me cover. Get out of my way. Reloading. Give me a sec.
I still got enough for one more shot. Yes, I do.
Get out of my way.
Oof. Goodness gracious. I should check on this.
Ready for duty, sir. For glory and honor. Onward, brave hearts. By Churchill's command, we press on. By Churchill's command, we press on.
Chefe? Chefe.
Svoboda!
Okay. Okay, that's one down.
Miejsce, Fasiu.
Excellent.
Rozkaz, szefie.
Odds aren't great, but we're gonna try it. Oh shit. I think we got him.
I'm moving.
Whoa, excuse me.
Ano, szefie?
Alright, set us up the bomb. Oh yeah, there's documents too. There's the documents. Alright, cool. Peter Bobula, you should probably hide for a second.
Ano, szefie?
Holy shit.
Potrzebuję ukryci!
Rozkaz, szefie.
Actually get inside? Oh, I can. Oh, it's a trap. Oh, Martin's gonna get shot again. God damn it.
Fight, guys, fight! His Majesty is watching. Count on me, sir.
Potrzebuję ukryci.
Okay.
Huzzah! For victory and Britannia!
He's gotta run up there. He's gotta execute some folk. He will not survive if he attempts to do that, so we're just gonna get him inside.
Give me cover! I'm moving, sir.
We're not ready for him yet.
Partisanenschwein!
Okay.
Erledigt sie!
Oh shit.
Idźcie, tyranie!
Damn!
Żrydo!
Damn! Picked him off.
Ein kleines Geschenk für euch!
Hey.
Ein Denkzettel
Oh,
vom
shit.
Scharfschützen!
Oh god, Martin. Martin, you are having a very bad day.
Svoboda!
It's okay. You don't need to fight anymore. You can stay right here.
Potrzebuję ukryci! Potrzebuję ukryci! Potrzebuję ukryci!
Oh shit.
Ready to fight?
Ed Robinson.
I'm moving.
Ed's gonna get shot up here.
Reloading!
Especially because he ran up here with an empty gun. Yep, Ed's gonna get shot.
Onward, brave hearts! Hurry up, chop,
So is
chop.
Craig. I feel bad about that.
Ano, Chefe.
Okay.
Ty asi nemůžu pomoci, já vidím všechny rudě.
Changing my position, sir. Reloading. Give me a sec.
Okay. Okay. Time to eat.
Need a medic.
Ladena!
Oh boy. Maybe I got shot twice.
Kleines Geschenk
Need a
für
medic.
euch!
Oh, Ed. Okay.
Rozkaz, pane.
Ready for duty, sir.
Craig. End him. Craig, you couldn't finish the job.
On you.
Chefe.
Okay.
Ready for duty, sir.
Ed.
For freedom and victory. For freedom and victory.
Oh my god, neither of you could finish the job.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Changing my position, sir. Get out of my way. Sure thing. No worries, guys. I'm here with you. As you wish, sir.
Max, I need you to seal the deal right now. I mean, he's gonna bleed out, so it's fine. You know.
Jako by se stalo.
Okay. Should just be the two vehicles, I think, so we're fine. Ooh. Anyone leave any cool things in their drops? Oh shit, we never picked up that shit.
Ano, Chefe.
Svoboda!
Who else can loot things?
Prowadź.
Document collected. Get the grenade.
We will never surrender.
And you get the medicine. Cool. I guess we'll grab the ammo. That's fine. And I don't really care about anything else, so this is fine.
For glory and honor.
No worries, guys. I'm here with you.
You can't loot with this hero, I guess. Alright,
Ready for duty, sir.
Craig, get the grenade. And I guess grab the ammo. F the MP40 though. Alright, I think that is enough. Yes. Peter,
Rozkaz, Chefe.
blow this shit up. Why can't I blow this shit up? 3? What is the third vehicle that needs to be blown up? Oh, okay.
Vidím je všechny rudě.
Chefe. Provedu.
So he needs to drop. Alright, I think we're done here. So let's get the hell out of here.
Potrzebuję ukryci. I'm
Man,
moving.
I didn't mean for everyone to get shot up so much. God damn. Feel bad.
Drodze.
Alright. Let's just...
By Churchill's command, we press on.
Give me cover.
Potrzebuję
Martin.
ukryci. Do nich, Hoshi, do nich.
Hurry up, chop chop.
Hide inside the building.
Rabische.
Peter, pick up the dynamite.
Do tam!
For glory and honor!
I'm moving, sir.
I want to assume that inside here will be safe.
Do tam.
Provedu.
Widzi mnie wszyscy ludzie.
Okay.
Ano, szefie?
Okay.
Rozkaz, szef.
Put the thing on.
Do tam!
Okay.
Jasniaczka, szefie.
Peter, hide behind these red barrels marked with caution signs. We should be fine. Blow it up. I wonder if I could have shot that too. Tommy the Kilty Killer is never coming again. Whoa. I've actually just realized that this map has been changing drastically this whole time, and I haven't been appreciating it. I didn't realize that the approach was changing green and the western approach was changing blue this whole time until just this moment. I mean, I guess that literally just happened the past year, and that's why. So, okay, fine. But damn, look at us. Look at us doing work. Ah, great. MP40s. Fantastic. Wonderful. Great. I don't care. Alright, so absolutely everyone has been shot and injured. They are so critical, they are already in beds. They will be out of it for many days. Aww. They holding his neck and shit. It's like, oh, you poor fuckers. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean for this to happen to you. Ugh. Feels bad, man. Feels real bad. Okay. First round of repairs. Second round of repairs. Repairs done. Oh, Comrade Martin. Martin does so much work, so he's always getting commendations. Damn, 2 from the Soviets? Oh, I guess this was a Soviet mission, so yeah, that's fair. Cool. You know, I haven't done it in a while. My save file called Don't Know How to Play Yet. Oh. Alright. Back to the grind. Also, Carl. I see you're carrying... You don't need to carry that anymore. That's probably fine, actually. That's fine. That's probably fine. Why did I think that Carl had... Oh, no, it's because I didn't bring Carl. I brought Craig. I brought Craig Kerr to the mission instead. So you can put that back in the armory. Okay. So he leveled up, he got stronger and more dexterous, so give him more dexterity. Oh yeah, fuck. Ah! Pushing the wrong shits. And we will level up. Give him double barrel. It lets him carry 2 long weapons in one go. And Peter... Oh, Peter's strong as shit, damn. And you will be the collector. Alright, so let's... And so instead of giving him the Czech automatic pistol, let's get funny. Let's give him STG-44? Give it an Enfield, make him feel bad. You know what? Yeah. Take your stupid Lee Enfield. Yeah, let's give him a bayonet or something. There's gotta be an optic. Do I have an optic for this stupid gun? I don't have an optic for the stupid gun? Sad. Alright. I will attempt to get him an optic for his stupid gun at some point if he needs it. He should have enough not necessarily. I don't know why they decided the 303 rounds should come in boxes of 25 instead of boxes of 50 like everyone else. Kind of weird. But what do I know? I just play the game. Anyone else level up? Nope, that's it. Alright. Alright, are we all better now? We're all out of the hospital? Yeah. We did it, guys. Why does it say you have a damaged weapon? Oh, is your stupid Enfield... No? Durability 76? Okay, so... What? Oh, no. I think I glitched the Bren. I think I glitched it. Because it's not letting me fix it. Oh, no. Craig, do you have tools? Craig, do you know how to use tools? Oh no, that's sappers that do that. Oh shit. Alright, so at some point I gotta get a new Bren gun. Because the game is glitched and it won't let me fix it in the armory. Normally we would see Craig's face over on the side. So every now and then that happens in this game and it makes me sad. Just indie devs, you know? It's fine. It's fine. Get your revenge as the Third Reich falls. The time has come to settle the score. The Third Reich is in ruins, and now you have the opportunity to reckon with old sins. Oh shit. Must participate. So this is a story mission, because it's got the mandatory 4 characters. Cool. Road blockade. Oh, so Boyo's busted gun doesn't really matter anyways, because I have to bring the other guy. Okay. Littered with barriers, blockades, nothing can stand in your way. Push through enemy last defense, overcome enemy obstacles, make sure your vengeance is felt as their empire falls. Choose whether to follow your heart or your mind. Oh shit. Beware of enemy SS units. Expect heavy resistance. Carefully consider what you'll do when you reach the destination. Are they gonna give me like a cute like story? You now have an option on how you want to do. Okay. Ending. Okay. Well, that's kind of what I was expecting, that we should be near the end of the game, so maybe maybe we'll actually see the end of it here. Wehrmacht, Totenkopf. Oh shit, the ones with skulls on their hats. That means they're the baddies. Equipment, standard, okay. Alright. Okay, Carl. How many grenades do you have? That is not enough grenades. This might be the last time we get to use grenades, man, so I'm just gonna fucking... Max. You need more medicine. And bring medicine with you. Is that all the medicine we have? Oh my god, that's all the medicine we have. Oh no, there's another medicine. Okay. I'll give another one. Like, should we dress up like German soldiers? Is that messed up? Like, I'll think about it. Nah, that's weird. Wait, this is not even the right ammo for this weapon. Okay. Ames, that's a lot of 30-06. Alright. Oh, so it's just the 4 of us. Alright, that's fine. We're probably gonna get cutscenes after this fight. Save your grenades for later. Yeah, we'll see about that. That was the strawberry stems. I messed up. Alright, what are we doing? What are we doing? It's nighttime. It's a road. It's burning. Can things get past this point? Maybe. No, there's a big tank there. This is probably all just decorative. Oh no, no, we can get over the door, can we? I don't know. Oh no, you know, I just realized, because it's this specific mission with these 4 people, it means I don't get Simon. Well, that's just sad. Clean the area, and everyone must survive. Okay.
Jako by se stalo.
Rozkaz, šéf.
Peter.
Vidím je všechny rudě.
Ano, šéfe.
Potřebuju krytí!
Ah. Oh, there they are. Do they know I'm here? It's the SS. Motherfuckers. But also, they're out in the open. Max, are you ready to do your duty for Rome?
Rozkaz, šéfe.
Damn.
Do nich
Oh no! Max, dude. Come on, man. Could they potentially go this... I mean, if they did, they wouldn't be able to shoot at anything, so, you know, we'll stick to the outside. Okay. Hopefully he doesn't get... spotted from the other side. That would be real sad.
Ty pojazy nemůžu pomoci a vidím všechny rudě.
Yeah, that's right, my boy. Alright.
Potřebuju krytí.
Paul, how you doing, man? Okay, so from here, I get 2 shots. Let's see if I can't ruin his day. Okay, we panicked one of them. That's good. Martin's probably gonna get thinking of food, not sure what. Oh, you got options. Ooh, he messed up. All right, other dude. He's panicked. He's not bleeding to death yet. But Max, could you put this man out of his misery, please? Thank you, Max. Is that fucked up? That felt kind of fucked up, guys.
Ano, šéfe.
Wolf.
Dostanu vás všechny.
He was so scared, and then we just slaughtered him. Brutal.
Potřebuju krytí!
Do nich, hoši, do nich.
Okay.
Jdu tam.
What the hell?
Ano, šéfe.
What the hell? He didn't move. Why?
Jdu tam.
Why did he not move?
Svoboda!
Potřebuju krytí!
Hoff nemá
Oh, no.
výrazit! Za to!
See, Peter should have taken care of that. And he did not. And once again, Martin suffers because of it.
Jasňačka, šéfe. Ano, šéfe. Potřebuju krytí.
Once again, it did it.
Jdu tam.
Indie games. Why you gotta do this to me?
Jdu tam.
Okay, no. I'm gonna say this doesn't count as save scumming because the game did something weird. And I didn't like that. I might have loaded too far back. This is only the first time I've saved scum all night. You know what? It's fine. Oh, went too far back. Went too far back. A little dehydrated, so I didn't feel like making anything. You know, I had someone on my Facebook feed was talking about that, where she was just like, "I need to eat, but I don't want to spend money. I don't want to spend the money because, you know, money is rough." Oh yeah, I do want to go back to that load. Even though that bullshit long range shot on the panic guy is gonna get lost, but you know what? It's fine. So she was just like, what do you... Oh my god. It's like, what do you do in those situations when you don't even have the energy to cook? Kind of thing.
Jdu tam.
I was thinking about it a little bit. It's like, do I have an answer for her? Not exactly.
Vidím je všechny rudě. Jdu tam.
Okay. why frozen meals. Yeah, that's kind of how I was thinking on it as well.
Potrzebuję kryci!
Okay. Oh no.
Friss das, du Schwein!
All right. Oh. Okay.
Spolehni se.
Okay. How much does it take to shoot this thing? 16 AP.
Provedu.
Oh.
A máš to, šmejde. Potrzebuję kryci!
Okay. All right, Martin. Oh, you can hit a completely different person. That's funny.
Tu tam!
I'll give it a shot.
Jdi do pekla!
It's gonna eat some shots though.
Provedu. Provedu.
Svoboda!
3 frozen butter chickens in the freezer. Best frozen butter chickens I've ever had. There's, you know, every now and then you find one that'll surprise you. Oh lordy, pita.
Skocz w pekle.
Ooh, that's a good shot. And he's bleeding. Yes, good. Oh. The SS is coming. 50-50. Okay. That might... Yeah, he'll bleed out, so that's fine. Is that a window? That's a window.
Rozkaz, szef.
Is that the ladder? Is that a ladder top stairs? Ish. Yeah, I could potentially climb a ladder in a bit. Okay. Peter, you're getting the shit shot out of you. We can't keep living like this.
Ty Polacy nemůžu pomoct, ale vidím všechny rudě.
I wonder if they can actually see us from here. I feel like they might be able to see us from here. So, you know what?
Potřebuju krytí. Jdu tam.
We're gonna hide here. No, he's gonna die, so that's fine. We don't need to worry about him.
Potrzebuję kryci!
No, I think
Tu tam.
we're gonna hold up for a hot second. Convenient. Go, 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 go. They really hate Peter. Gotta find him before watching Netflix.
Don't mess with SS!
What you gonna watch?
Hmm?
Okay. Did I go about this wrong? Maybe.
Potrzebuję kryci!
In the middle of watching Blue Box? Cool. Get him. Oh god, he didn't die.
Szefie?
Oh no. Kyle's gonna get shot.
Rozkaz, szefie.
Screwed up.
Przebijm!
Carl's gonna get shot.
Na žerse olova! Ano, šéfe?
Don't mess with SS.
Well, he's coming for
Fahr
him.
zur Hölle.
Oh! Lucky?
Keinen Schritt zurück.
Okay. Cool. Cool. I think we'll just drop a save. No big... No particular reason.
Přebíjím!
But also please reload your guns. You know what? Swap out for the rifle. Snipe him.
Dostanu vás všechny!
Yeah. That's why we gave him that. Okay. I shouldn't run all the way in because I might run into a bad guy right where I think I need to be. He says as he immediately runs in. Alright, Peter. Oh, you got him. You got him dead to rights. Wasn't enough, though. Get him.
Getroffen.
Okay. Alright, Peter, you're gonna get shot after this, so I'm apologizing now. Actually... I
Potřebuju krytí!
can send Martin to sit next to him, so as soon as this guy decides he wants to move, he will get stabbed. Yes, excellent.
Fahr zur
Oh no! Should I have considered that? Yes. Yes, I should have. Oh no. Well, that's on me. Okay.
Jasný, šéfe.
Peter. I need you. What's the best cover here? There really isn't. Okay. How well can I throw a grenade? The short answer is I can't. Well, how about that? Okay.
Ano, šéfe. Jako by se stalo.
Provedu. Svoboda!
Ah, all according to Keikaku. Okay.
Do nich, hoši, do nich!
Max, fix him.
Neboj, budeš v pořádku.
Can you do it again?
Neboj, budeš v pořádku.
Okay, that's pretty good. How much AP does he? Ah, he could do it again.
Tady máš, kamaráde.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Jdu tam. Potřebuju krytí!
Or BAR. This will hit harder, so you know. Not that it mattered.
Jdu tam.
Give yourself over!
Dead to rights. Yes. Not enough AP? What?
Potřebuju krytí! Potřebuju krytí!
Fahr zur Hölle!
Oh no, Max. Oh god.
Tötet sie alle! Mit einem Ziebnem!
Ouch. Okay.
Rozkaz, šéfe!
And him. Oh my god, why won't he die?
A, to mě ještě neznají.
Okay.
Rozkaz, šéfe.
Alright, next point.
Jdu tam.
Charge. Our ability, we got 8 still. Nothing to see.
Rozkaz, šéfe. Rozkaz, šéfe.
Oh. Not a locked door.
Potřebuju krytí!
Nah, he knows we're coming for him.
Jako by se stalo.
Yeah, I think he's the last guy, so... Oh, he's on the 3rd floor? What the hell?
Rozkaz, šéfe.
Dun, 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 dun.
Ty vole, asi nemůžu
Alright.
pomoct.
Peter's gonna be stuck in the
Vidím
back.
všechny
That's
runě.
fine for now.
Svoboda!
Angriff! Angriff!
Oh no. Max.
Provedu.
Provedu.
This is like breach, breach, breach.
Potřebuju krytí.
Potřebuju krytí!
So that's next turn where we all run up and just pray we can take him out in one go. Oh no, he's waiting. He's hiding. What a loser. Okay, you know what?
Rozkaz, šéfe.
Martin, you have enough ability to just run right up next to him. Yes, you do.
Svoboda!
And him. Stab
Ano,
him. That's fine.
Potřebuju krytí!
Rozkaz, šéfe.
And Peter's just gonna miss the party.
Vidím je všechny rudě.
Ugh.
Tohle musím vyřídit sám. Ať už uslyšíte cokoliv, zůstaňte tady.
Yeah, it's like the beginning of the story is like he was just a regular everyday dude. And then the woman that he liked got like kidnapped by Nazis. And he got messed up. I forget how. This is probably gonna be like a bittersweet ending or something.
Nazi. Wir sollten uns beeilen. Bring mir die andere Tasche.
Yeah.
Zvedni to.
Luger.
Dělej. Hej, ty, vylez ven. Ruce nahoru.
It's gonna be yeah, it's the girl.
Martine,
Co to?
co tady děláš?
Yeah. That's where they're going with this. All right.
To je tvoje dítě. On se tě dotknul. Ty hajzle, já tě zabiju tady a teď!
Ne, prosím, nechápeš to. Je to dobrý člověk a já ho miluju.
Ty ho miluješ? Jeho?
He's a fucking
Víš, čím
Nazi.
jsem si prošel, aby jsem tě našel? Myslel jsem si, že jsi mrtvá!
Byla jsem, ale on mě přivedl zpátky. Když nás tenkrát na stanici všechny poslali na smrt, on mě nedal. Nebylo to jen jednou. Při bombardování Drážďan přišel o sestru a i tak zůstal se mnou. Věděl, že kvůli mě riskuje život, ale nikdy jim nedovolil na mě sáhnout.
Jo, ale on na tebe sáhne.
Martine, prosím,
Nech mě!
prosím.
Běžte. Zadním vchodem. Ale on tu zůstane.
Geh los, meine Liebe.
Martine, je mi to tak líto.
Damn.
Vzal si mi úplně všechno. Zvedni se. Dělej. Vem to do ruky.
Ich werde es nicht tun. Tun Sie, was Sie tun müssen. Aber kümmern Sie sich um sie. Passen Sie gut auf sie auf.
I think that's enough context for you to understand the situation here. Oh, damn. Ash.
Who's that?
That's our boy. So, the beginning of the game, he was with a girl, and then the Nazis came, and he got beat up and taken away. He escapes. He joins the resistance. She disappears. He spends the rest of the game like fighting for the resistance, but also low key looking out for where she might be. He finds her. She has a baby. She's calling the German soldier that did all this to him. She's like, I love him. He takes care of me.
Oh no.
So he's already shot him once, and he told her to go out the back with the baby, and he's all like, you do whatever you need to do. Like, I'm not gonna pick up the gun, but you better take care of her. And he's all like, you took everything from me. So now we have a choice. Like, he's taking it really well. Ashley's oh no is all I need.
I mean, if that's what she wants, but that's weird. That's weird shit on her part.
Yeah. Apparently, because basically she was on the way to going onto like the death train, and he kept like finding a way to save her over and over. Like, just I guess just paperwork, or like, no, she has to stay here or something.
Okay.
I guess. So he saved her life over the course of it too.
I mean, that's what she wants.
Okay.
But
Okay.
I don't know. Don't put it on me, but it's your gameplay.
Benavivi, what are we doing?
I'm just like, oh, this is a choice, girl.
I mean, I guess that's the. I'm leaning towards it. Like, I mean, if we can reload it, we'll run it back.
However, if he here's the thing, if you spare him and if he starts talking shit and doing something and then tries to hit you or something, it's like, no, you're gonna die.
Yeah. Like, because that's already it is a choice, and I don't get it.
Yeah.
Ah, what? Okay. So what already happened was like he had the gun on him, and he's just like pick up the gun so he can. I guess they can like say that they fought more fairly or not. But then she came out from the side, and the moment he was distracted, the guy went for the gun and then got shot for it.
Okay.
Yeah. You know what? Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah, you gotta hold it down. They want you to be serious about this.
Vypadni.
Forgive her. Choose to save the German officer.
A jestli tě ještě potkám, zabiju tě.
Nebudu se radši ptát, co za párty jste to tady měli. Slyšeli jsme křik, pláč.
Já jsem ji miloval, Petře. Že prej srdci neporučíš. To mě poser.
Nevždy všechno vyjde podle představ. Ale stále máš nás. Možná se ti to nebude líbit, ale tohle byl tvůj osud.
Jak to myslíš?
Zamysli se nad tím, co jsme spolu dokázali a čím jsme si prošli. Kdybych ti to řekl před válkou, tak bychom se nad tím s chutí zasmáli. My jsme to přece zvládli. Byl jsi to ty, kdo nás dal dohromady a o koho jsme se mohli v každé chvíli opřít. Byl jsi tady pro nás a my jsme tady pro tebe. Jsme tvoje rodina.
Like I would have left them in these clothes because they look cool, but they don't have
Máš
pockets.
pocit, že je naše práce u konce? Ani zdaleka. A teď už pojď, nebo to tam kluci schytají.
Hey, I think that's an actual Allied headquarters. The long and brutal war in Europe has finally come to an Oh, I'm back. Celebrations erupted. News of German capitulation reached millions who have endured years of suffering. Unconditional surrender was signed on the early hours of May 7th in Reims, France, ratified in Berlin May 8th, bringing an end to the fighting. Allied forces, including troops from the United States, Britain, and the Soviet Union, are celebrating the triumph after years of sacrifice and hardship. Cities from London to Moscow are filled with jubilant crowds, marking Victory in Europe Day, VE Day. While the war against Japan in the Pacific continues, the end of the conflict in Europe is a momentous occasion. As the world reflects on the devastation of the war, attention now turns to the rebuilding of a shattered continent and the quest for lasting peace. Great commanders. Have all your units survived throughout the campaign. Defender of freedom. Game on normal difficulty. Dark stage to affirm as leader fought not for glory, but for freedom. The Nazi war machine has been broken, and Europe breathes free once more. One in the hearts of those who refuse to give in. Okay. Successful mission 34. Look how many citations. My gosh. Okay, the George Medal, the Distinguished Service Cross, the George Cross, the Defense Medal, Russian Battle Merit. Yeah. Simon got so many citations because he just kept killing people. And that was it. Yeah. Honestly, not a bad game. It definitely rough around the edges, but they did okay. Also, it occurs to me, man, they have named people who did every single voice, unless there's some double ups that I can't catch. Oh, yeah, I've seen a few names repeated. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it's decent. I got it on a sale. It was like, I don't know, $30 Canadian. Not bad. I come back to credits. Short. No, it was like a 30-ish hour game. 25 if you don't keep reloading. I was just at the end of the game, so I was like, you know what? Let's give it a go. I have been enjoying the fact that Brocap Studio. I have been enjoying listening to Czech as the language, just because I have no context for it. I have no reference for it, so it's kind of nice. Anyway, so Ivy, we got to the end. I'll have to run it. I'll run it back. You know, I'm gonna run it back. Let's get back to our right. Microprose producer, dedicated to all who fought for our freedom. May you have eternal honor and glory. All right, we're gonna run it back because there was a cute little decision choice at the very end that was never a thing before. So we're just gonna go back to autosave 3. So I think like the context of the cutscene is enough to explain what's going on. So I think that should be fine. I don't have to explain too much there. What I am going to do though is I'm going to throw so many hand grenades at this sniper. I'm going to throw so many hand grenades at him.
Rozkaz, šéfe.
Except for Max. Max does not bring... Max did not bring hand grenades.
Potřebuju krytí!
How much? Takes 16 to throw. Oh, I have exactly 16. Oh no, I can't get the angle. Shit. Okay, well, we're gonna throw grenades at him. It's gonna happen. Peter is too far away. Martin!
Potřebuju krytí! Provedu.
Am I actually not even allowed to throw grenades?
Svoboda!
Oh, there's too much arc. Brutal. Okay. Just gonna post up right here.
Rozkaz, šéfe. Svoboda!
Come on, just let me throw one. Oh, I got it.
Granát! Potřebuju krytí!
Poslouchám.
Carl,
Rozkaz, šéf.
I need you to do something for me. Couldn't do it. I'm surprised I haven't been shot yet, honestly. He's gonna shoot someone. Ah, he missed. Carl, I'll give you last hit. This angle from the indoors is just messing up. Oh my god.
Provedu. Granát!
It's so dangerous. Did it. Alright. Let's do this one last time.
Tohle musím vyřídit sám. Ať už uslyšíte cokoliv, zůstaňte tady.
Snad ví, co dělá.
Shoes.
RC, wir sollten uns beeilen. Bring mir die andere Tasche.
Zvedni to. Dělej! Hej, ty! Vylez ven! Ruce nahoru!
Martine,
Co to?
co tady děláš?
I feel like that's a slightly weird choice for how they, the asset for that child.
On se tě dotkne.
Just a tube of blanket.
Tady a teď!
Ne, prosím, nechápeš to. Je to dobrý člověk a já ho miluju.
Ty ho miluješ? Jeho? Víš, čím jsem si prošel, aby jsem tě našel? Myslel jsem si, že jsi mrtvá!
Byla jsem, ale on mě přivedl zpátky. Když nás tenkrát na stanici všechny poslali na smrt, on mě nedal. Nebylo to jen jednou. Při bombardování Drážďan přišel o sestru a i tak zůstal se mnou. Věděl, že kvůli mě riskuje život, ale nikdy jim nedovolil na mě sáhnout.
Jo, ale on na tebe sáhne.
Martine, prosím.
Nech mě!
Prosím.
Běžte. Zadním chodem. Ale on tu zůstane.
Geh los, meine Liebe.
Martine, je mi to tak líto.
Vzal si mi úplně všechno. Zvedni se. Dělej. Vem to do ruky.
Ich werde es nicht tun. Tun Sie, was Sie tun müssen. Aber kümmern Sie sich um sie. Passen Sie gut auf sie auf.
So he spared him once already. He was kind of bitter about how bullshit everything was. But then his buddy was like, you know what though? Look at all the things we did. So let's see what happens if we don't. Oh, come on. I was serious. Revenger. Choose to kill the German officer. Is it just the same cutscene, but now there's blood on the watch?
Nebudu se radši ptát, co za párty jste to tady měli. Slyšeli jsme křik, pláč, střelbu.
Já ji miloval. Asi jsem udělal chybu, ale já si nemohl pomoct.
Martine, já tě přece nesoudím. Nikdo by neměl po tom všem, čím jsi prošel. Máš právo být naštvaný a cítit se zrazený. Ale možná je tohle tvůj osud. Možná to takhle mělo být.
Jak to myslíš?
Zamysli se nad tím, co jsme spolu dokázali a čím jsme...
Beyond that, it's the same.
Kdybych ti to řekl před válkou,
Okay.
tak bychom se nad tím s chutí zasmáli. A vidíš, my jsme to přece zvládli. Byl jsi to ty, kdo nás dal dohromady a o koho jsme se mohli v každé chvíli opřít. Byl jsi tady pro nás a my jsme tady pro tebe. Jsme tvoje rodina.
A co teď? Jak dál?
Máš pocit, že je naše práce u konce? Ani zdaleka. A teď už pojď, nebo to tam kluci schytají.
Mostly the same kill versus spare, yeah. I understand what kind of, yeah. And again, it's just like, it was one of those things like, did they need to add that? Ah, not necessarily. It's like, it's kind of a hollow choice, so kind of whatever. But yeah. May 8th. Victory in Europe Day. Yeah. Yeah. I say overall, like, it's not a particularly compelling story. It's just kind of there every now and then. You get the story is, oh, we gotta go find this guy, or oh, we gotta go capture this guy. Everything else is just do the mission, do the different kind of mission, last around for a bit. It's aight. It's aight. Get it on sale, and you won't feel so bad. But you know what? They got to make a game that they wanted to make. They got to tell a story that they wanted to tell. And I think that's the thing that I've really been enjoying with these is, again, getting this particular POV, especially in, like for us in like North America, we generally don't get these stories. I think these stories exist as movies and stuff, but for the most part, they're probably mostly Russian. And this is as close as you get. So then you get the very specific stories like, oh, the Czechs and the Slovaks and the Poles. See, Max Maslov as Vasily Zaitsev. I never got Simon Jackson, just Mad Jack Churchill. I want to see them. That'd be amazing. So I don't know if I'll play again enough to actually find these people. That would be fun though. Yeah, so again, it's like it's an indie game. They put many years into developing it. It's a game they wanted to play, or the game they wanted to make. It's a game I enjoy playing. That kind of game I like playing. So you know, I will agree that some of the that is so loud. Some of the waiting around at the camp can take a really long time. It's like almost like the timeline makes it. Yeah, they are a single game studio so far. Slovakian, published by Microprose, which is cool. So you know, thank you Microprose. So you know, all things considering, you know, it's alright. I had fun with it. I enjoy this style of game, so that worked out really well. So, you know, it's cool. Learning curve from what it looked like, though, they did it good for the first time. Yeah, I think they did wonderful. So, it's cool. Provide us with your feedback on Discord. It's version 1.2.2. Like, so they're still patching the shit out of it every little while. Slovak Arts Council. In my Cyberpunk Flashpoint game, my timeline is packed. I never have the just waiting problem. Yeah, because this one, they super love the just waiting problem. Which, again, is pretty true to life as far as war goes. But, I mean, as far as gameplay goes, like, is that fun? To be like, okay, guys, winter's coming. We can't do any missions, so we just have to hang on and survive the winter. Which, for the first winter, was tricky. Because I was like, do I have even enough wood to survive heating up everything? Did I get enough supply to upgrade my buildings enough that I can get through the winter without freezing? And then, of course, it's the food situation. But once you start trucking along, and you can radio the allied nations for help almost at will for more food. Gameplay versus realism is always a puzzle. Yeah. That's it. Like I said, this is true for Last Train Home as well. It's like, it's kind of cool to hear languages you normally don't hear. Like, I have very little reference to the Czech language. Do Slovaks speak Czech also? Is that the same language? I don't know enough about this. Official language Slovak. Nope, Slovak is a different language. So just hearing it, you know, it's I know how to say enemy spotted now. But again, it's a very different point. It's a very specific point of view during the war. Because again, any Czechs or Slovaks or Poles who are actively fighting during this war, probably either in other nations' armies or as just part of like resistance groups like this. So it's kind of fun to play from that point of view. And again, it's interesting just because, again, the last time I saw anything that referred to like the Czechs during the war is that one moment in that one scene in Saving Private Ryan at the beginning when what happens, they're getting off the beach at D-Day. And the two soldiers come out with their hands up, and they're shouting at them. And the joke is that the Americans don't know what they're saying. What? Sorry, I don't understand. And bang, bang. And what do they say? He's like, look, I watched for supper. And what they're actually screaming is, don't shoot, we're Czechs. We didn't kill anyone. And it's like, once you learn that's what's going on there, it's like, oh, that is a sad moment. Because again, it's just if you don't know the language, you don't know the language. And I mean, I never caught that. I never caught that wasn't German. So yeah, so I enjoy that. There's actually, this reminds me, there's a TV show. It's a Canadian show that I never finished. It was called X Company, and it was about resistance, like a Canadian resistance group in Europe during World War II. And it's kind of neat because they had the main crew. There's the main character was like, it was a girl who had like already lost her husband or something in the fight, and she's just, you know, trying to be a tough about it. And there was another fellow that I think the idea was that they were trying to explain that he was, I guess he was like autistic. He was like, he senses people different. Like he's like, you know, he sees color on people kind of thing, like color aura type stuff, and like eidetic memory and all that kind of stuff. It was neat. It was, I think it was on CBC. I might look it up because I think it should have been done a long time ago, but again, just cool stuff. Like, what do you do as like spies, as infiltrators, as resistance, as guerrillas? And it was pretty neat. Like, it was even, I remember there was even an episode where like they literally just had to give a guy poison, like a poison capsule, because he was caught and he wasn't getting out. So they just like, this is it, so that no one finds out about the girl with your crew who is the spy. I might look into that because I missed that. But also, I've got some other shows I need to catch up on. But we're going to do that another time because it's now 10 p.m. local time. And I think we are good for the night. So thank you, everyone who came by and hung out. It was wonderful to catch up with you guys again because I haven't seen some of you in a little bit. But yeah, life is pretty chill. If you didn't see, Colston got married a couple weekends ago. It was a rousing success. It almost wasn't, but it really was, because he had four boys, really making sure that he got to the finish line. So even while Colston was trying to Colston, it was just like we all crashed at their apartment, and then Nicole and her bridesmaids all stayed at the hotel that they were getting married at. I just remember us waking up and said, "Wow, like I slept really well." I was like, "Yeah, I slept pretty well too on the couch." She's like, "Yeah, with the window open. Oh, it was the temperature was good. We were fine." And Colson wakes up, "Oh, I couldn't sleep." It's like I woke up at like 3:30 a.m. and I was tossing and turning. The generator was going. Victor kept farting in the bed. It's like, it's rough, man. I woke up. I made breakfast. We discussed whether we wanted to go with wins or not or four in hand. I think we went with four in hand ultimately. Yeah, we went with four in hand. Apparently, that's the classy knot. And the Windsor is overly flashy. Is the overly flashy tie knot? Things you learn. But yeah, feel free. We can tell you some stories about that another time. But yeah, it was a good weekend. We had a lot of fun. Got to eat a lot of good food. Never learned how to tie a tie, but I also am girl. I saw the Facebook change of status. Yeah. Yeah, he did all right. They did all right. It was a cute wedding. They after they were married, they went back up the aisle together. They were going to Oron High School host club, like that theme. So yeah, of course you did. Nicole got to use the corpse bride vows in her vows, and apparently she's been wanting to do that for 20 years since 2005. I know how to tie a tie since I was like 11, and I'm a woman. Yeah, I think for us, because we were in band, so we all had to know how to tie ties for band. So you know, it's cool. Yeah, so he did. We had a good time, and I guess Joyce and Arash are next. Because it sure as hell ain't us, because we still poor. So you know, feel free to subscribe. Man, yeah. It's tough right now because again, Ash has been off work for like 2 months right now. Their hands are all fucked up, and WorkSafe, the people who help support you financially while you're injured from work, are taking a really long time to get the claim and the process done. They're being really weird. It's really frustrating. It's been like this is Rent number 2's coming up, and this it's fucking just. So you know we're hanging in there. We're okay. We're all right. We're not gonna go poor. We're not gonna starve. There is a support system if we need it, if it comes to it. It shouldn't have to come to that, but you know it's like plus side is once the claim finally does go through, oh that is a big lump sum. So you know eventually we'll be okay, but it's stressful. Yeah, that's that. Hopeless romantic. I need to find someone that likes anime, can get into anime because I already know what anime song I want to propose to you. Ah, that's fun. Honestly, I was reading a thing. You know what? Okay, we're done here, so I'm gonna shut this down. The funniest fucking thing. Just war games that end on kind of bittersweet notes. Because the man loved a girl and she fell in love with a joyman. Awkward. But while we were at the hotel, I forget what morning it was. I was just scrolling, and on Blue Sky, someone shared a Dr. Nerdlove column, and it was the worst. Let's see if this is enough. July 11th, 2025. Oh, man. Okay. So we're done games. It's fine. But this... Oh, game is, like, frozen. Yeah, game's frozen. Alright, that's fine. We don't need game. So, I am going to... Just close the program. It's fine. It's fine. Chrome window. Open up the Chrome. Alright. Boop. Okay. Okay. I'm tall, hot, and rich. Why are women passing me up for inferior men? So, Paul, mostly we're doing this for I leave for 2 minutes and what? Just while we were in Victoria, just at one of the mornings, we were just either getting ready for wedding type stuff, or it was after the wedding, and we were just like waking up and, you know, showering up and getting ready to leave. Because you're a douche. I mean, that's the short answer. But I was reading this, I was like, oh my god. And the more we went, the more all of us like, oh boy. So, Paul, think of this little interlude at the end of our stream as partially this is how you go about it, how you don't go about it, and why you are thinking in the right direction right now, where you're saying you need to find someone that likes anime and stuff. That is very fair. Because we'd rather duct tape your mouth closed, and then you might be okay to be around. Oh yeah, this one, the flags fly so fast on this one. But yeah, that's kind of what this column comes down to. It was like, well, you don't just find people because you're tall and gym bro. It's like you need to have something in common. You have to have similar interests. So this might be like 13-15 minutes, but if we're not doing anything else, you know, guys, I hope you have fun with this, because this is fucking amazing. Hi, I'm 33 years old, Indian male. You don't just appear and women are going to follow you up. I'm 6 feet and have great muscular physique, as I've been lifting weights consistently for the last 15 years. I work from home doing something similar to trading markets. I never dated in my life or went out on any dates or even had sex with any girls that wasn't an escort. I got into the habit of seeing escorts/prostitutes from an early age of, say, 18. Been seeing escorts ever since, and then probably had sex with over 100 really good-looking women in this way. I'm only attracted to white women, so all the escorts I had sex with were white. Some were attracted to me as I have great muscular physique and tall. but I get down a lot as I've never dated or had sex with any girl that wasn't an escort. There's no social validation that comes from having sex with escorts, even if you are good at sex, good looking, and some escorts find you very attractive. I don't go to bars and clubs as I don't drink and I don't party scene. Unfortunately, online dating doesn't work for me as despite being 6 feet and having a more muscular physique than 99% of men. As I believe this is because I'm only sexually attracted to white women and I am brown. Most people date within their own race, and this is more prevalent with online dating. It gets me down a lot, as when I look at couples, often the guy is short, has no muscles, etc., and I deem the man to be inferior to me. I am narcissistic, which probably developed from being socially isolated and alienated all my life and developing a me against the world mentality. It just seems that dating works best for white men in the whole. Even men that are below average will do okay if they are white. I'm 33, made 6 figures 2 years ago, but last year was in a bad mental state and didn't do well. I'm just focusing now on building my finances well again over the next few years. I am planning to try dating when I am 35 or 36, but I don't know how I will ever meet any white woman I'm attracted to start dating. Tried going to salsa class in the past, but didn't meet any girls I was attracted to there, and don't really like salsa. I go to the gym around 5 times a week, and I enjoy lifting weights, but it's not exactly a social activity other than getting compliments from other men about how good my body is. Tried some yoga classes as well, but there is no interaction there between genders, and they have separate changing rooms and showers for men and women. Man, I'm only reading this because you're here, honestly, because I know this is gonna fuck you up. But also, this is educational for everyone else. I still have the aim of becoming a millionaire by the time I'm 40, which is definitely an achievable goal, but it all seems empty if I will never even be able to find any dates. Seems like I will be 39 years old in 6 years, millionaire let's say by then, with still a great muscular physique, 6 feet tall, and still never find anyone, most likely due to my race and skin color. I have gotten into spirituality recently, and it does say that in Buddhism, they believe all of life is suffering, and that preferences is what causes suffering. So if you have no preferences and no way you want things to be, no likes and no dislikes, you can never suffer in life. It's still tough all the time when I see couples, and very often the man is inferior to me. Seems like I have been excluded from even having a chance to date or have sex that I don't have to pay for. Signed, shut out and shut down. And you're focusing on the wrong things. So what the fuck is wrong? Yeah. And I will say, and this is the thing. Rip him to shreds, author, please. Yeah. This guy they used to post a lot. Kotaku used to share this column. And I remember there was some pretty good ones. Some were much more useful than others. He really ripped into. They weren't incels yet, but he was really ripping. He was ripping to the best friend shoulder to lean on people. They're just like, she's acting like friendly to you because you're acting like a friend. You're not acting like someone who's romantically interested. Oh man, so now the incels are a thing. Oh man. Anyways. There are times when I get a letter where I truly don't know where. Hold on, we need music. Where's our favorite where's our favorite soundtrack that they let us use no matter what? Luckily we're friends with them. Come on, what? Oh, I spelled it wrong. Oh, I spelled it wrong still. Ah. There you are. Alright, let's go with let's go with game 1. I haven't listened to game 1 music in a while. Alright. Not this one. You know, this is fine. This is acceptable. Alright. Okay, let's start with something obvious. Yeah, race plays a factor when it comes to dating, and South and East Asian men in particular have had centuries of incredibly racist propaganda and pop culture portraying them as effete and emasculated, as nerdy, horny bumblers, or otherwise unsexy in various ways, especially when it comes to trying to date white women. That sort of racism is going to present a significant headwind, particularly if you're focused on online dating. But as I'm often saying, difficult isn't the same as impossible. I would, however, remind you that online dating sucks for pretty much everyone, since the apps are primarily designed these days to frustrate you and get you to pay to be less frustrated. It also doesn't help when male to female ratio is close to 70-30 on the more popular apps, and, quite frankly, most men really suck at using the apps effectively. So, part of the problem is a skill issue. Now that we've got that out of the way, let's talk about a couple other issues that need to be addressed if you want to have better results. The first is simply, you're not actually giving yourself many opportunities to meet women. And when you are, you're making it harder on yourself for no reason. As a general rule, people tend to meet their partners through dating apps, through mutual friends, work, school, or social settings. While percentages may vary depending on how one frames the question or defines terms, a plurality to majority tend to meet in person and almost always through shared commonalities. You work together, you have friends in common, you go to the same school, and so on. These all make that initial connection easier simply because you have those things in common. Contrary to cliches in late 80s pop songs involving cartoon cats, opposites don't attract. We like people who are similar to us. The more we have in common, the more we tend to like them. And importantly, commonalities covers a lot of territory. It includes things like background, the region where you grew up, shared values, mutual interests, and so on. If you've ever bonded with somebody because you both have great conversation about a topic you're particularly into, you know precisely how this works. I've been tempted to get an app mostly to see how easy I'd have it if I wanted to, and I'm like, these men exist, and nope. This man doesn't know how to talk to people. Yep. You work from home, which already restricts the number of people you come into contact with, and which means you have to put in additional effort in order to go meet people. You don't go to bars or clubs, which is fine. That's not how most people meet their partners. But they often do meet at parties, usually because there's an overlap in social circles that brings them together. So while the party scene may not necessarily be your thing, getting friends together on the regular or going to friends' parties and celebrations will increase the number of people you're meeting and who are more likely to have things in common with you. After all, if our friends tend to be similar to us, then the other friends are likewise going to have a higher number of shared values, interests, and backgrounds, increasing the likelihood that you and they would get along. This man doesn't have friends, basically. The power of similarity and shared commonalities also comes into play when meeting complete strangers at social events or classes. Part of why we talk about having hobbies and passions you pursue is that these give you opportunities to meet other people who have the same interests, including people who may well want to date. But the important part is to pursue things you actually enjoy and do them because you enjoy them, not because you're horny and looking to hook up. This is one of the reasons why you struck out at salsa and yoga. Not only do you not enjoy those activities, which is going to put you in a less pleasant and agreeable mood, but these have become some of the cliches of modern dating. It's hard to overstate how many women complain about men coming to dance classes or yoga, not because they want to learn how to dance or practice yoga, but to circle around all the women like horny sharks. The guys who do this are clearly only there to hit on women and inevitably make everyone uncomfortable. This means that women are less likely to want to talk to you and more likely to stop going entirely. It gets worse when you clearly don't enjoy the activity or the subject. Not only is that going to affect your mood, which will have a negative effect on meeting people, but it makes it that much more obvious that you are there to treat it like a sex ATM and not a class. That's going to take people who already have a reason to be defensive and help ensure that they aren't going to talk to you more than they absolutely must. A lot of them don't actually talk to each other and are like friends anyways, but like this type. And literally make everyone uncomfortable and feel unsafe. Yep. That doesn't mean that it's not possible to meet women at dance classes or yoga or what have you. People do that all the time. The issue is that you are going about it in ways that stack up so many debuffs and disadvantages that you're reducing your odds so much that I'm not sure science has numbers to calculate them. Now, there are ways to leverage your interests. If you, for example, started taking a Pilates class, your gym may well have them, you'd be closer to an interest you already have, weightlifting, in an environment where you feel fairly comfortable. But you would not have to go specifically because you want to add a new form of exercise to your workouts, not to get laid. As I said, women aren't stupid and they can spot the horny dude bros right away. But by actually participating in the class and just making small talk, not asking people out, but just getting to know them as you become regular in the class, people will realize pretty quickly that you're there for the right reasons. From there, it becomes a lot easier to get to know people, make friends, and if you and someone else catch a vibe, ask someone out to grab juice or coffee after class. However, these connections tend to come about far more organically and slowly, developing as you go from strangers to acquaintances. And I have to wonder if, based on a lot of what you say here, you're coming off like a runaway bulldozer. A lot of guys act like this, just plowing through things with no control, care, or precision. Part of it may be expecting things to be as quick and convenient as seeing sex workers. That's great for immediate gratification, but less so when it comes to building social skills for meeting people you might want a relationship with. He needs to buy a flashlight and a pillow. Apparently, he's very wealthy. He could probably afford one. He can afford the fancy ones. He can afford the reversible ones. Gross. Very few people, after all, start a relationship with someone they just met or only met very recently. Even when meeting on dating apps, there tends to be a lot of talking and feeling one another out before the first official date happens. If you have a tendency to come in hot, you're going to be failing the vibe check long before you even get the part of saying, hey, I'm really enjoying talking to you. Can I give you my number? Also, as a complete aside, you do realize that many of these escorts were attracted to you, me, is functionally the same as the stripper really likes me, right? Sure, maybe you're better looking than many of her clients, but you're still a client, and flattering the client's ego is part of the job. But I think the biggest issue is that, as happens so frequently, you're wrong about what's important to women. You, like so many men who have written in, are focused on qualities that other men think are important because those are the qualities that men admire. In fact, the thing that drives me nuts about your letter is you are so very close to having a profound realization, and you keep missing the point. You even say it multiple times. You keep seeing happy couples where the man is inferior to you, and yet somehow you keep trying to double down on what's not working. Have you considered that maybe, just maybe, you got this one wrong and need to change things up a little? Yeah, race is a factor, but being white isn't the trump card for everything else. These guys, these schlubby short kings who don't have a six-figure bank accounts, aren't with their wives and girlfriends because they're white enough that the rest don't matter. Those women are with them because those guys have qualities that women want, and as it turns out, that doesn't mean height, muscles, and money. Is height attractive? Sure, lots of people like tall guys, but attractiveness isn't the exclusive province of the tall. Internet boyfriend du jour, Pedro Pascal, is 5'10". Oscar Isaac, last year's model, is 5'9". You would be hard-pressed to find women who'd kick them out of bed just because you must be this tall to ride, because of some you must be this tall to ride sign by the door. The same with being jacked as hell. While women are visual creatures too and can appreciate a fit guy, they aren't going to care about or wax rhapsodic over an incredibly developed back and traps, nor comment on them. But men sure as hell will. Now, strong hands and forearms, whoo, nurse, that'll get you places. Meta BB, you know about strong hands and forearms. Yeah, what men think the perfect body is literally not for women. Yeah, you do. You must have like some fucking jacked forearms at this point, hey? Comes with the... See, and that's the part where it's like, I would also appreciate the fuck out of them too, yeah. And that's the thing, it's like, luckily your job makes them stronger. Poor Ash's job just destroys them. Sad. Anyways. And as for being a millionaire by 40, I mean, good luck and Godspeed. But the people who are going to care most about that are people who are interested in money or being kept in a particular lifestyle to which they intend to become accustomed. Most women are going to be more concerned that you've got your shit together, you can cover your share of the bills, and not wreck their credit rating. I say come see me, but that's an expensive fix. Yeah. That would be fun, though. If we could find an excuse to come over to your studio area. I'm not gonna hold my breath on that, but you know, I think we could at some point down the line we could probably think about trying to make that. I don't know. That would be cool. That would be so fun. That would be amazing. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. In fact, your wedding comes first. Yeah, exactly. So like I said, if you like what you see here, please follow us. You already did. Anyways, in fact, women are going to care a lot more about a guy who's kind, who actually likes them, and who makes them laugh and feel good. This is why you'll see dudes who look like rats who got exposed to radioactive waste and sell meth behind the Waffle House between shifts who have a wait list for women who want to bang them. While there's a lot of guys who supposedly check all the boxes spending their weekends alone. Being rich is nice, but it ain't going to make up for a lack of chemistry or social skills. Neither will height or muscles. Or, for that matter, not being a self-proclaimed narcissist with a chip on his shoulder, complaining about inferior men. Also, you're misinterpreting Buddhism and what desire being the cause of suffering is actually about, but that's neither here nor there. Seriously, 90% of your problem comes down to I am narcissistic, which probably developed from being socially isolated and alienated all my life and developing a me against the world mentality. These are the things you should be working on, because I can promise you, women can sense this on you. There's a lot of entitlement and resentment that's radiating off you like stink lines off a cartoon character. That's gonna make sex vanish like it got Thanos snapped out of existence, no matter how yoked you are. Here's the thing you should know. All the sex-gettingest men I have met, who have had more partners than you've had hot dinners, have had in common. They genuinely like people. They're fun to hang out with. They treat people well and folks enjoy their company. Some were fit, some were obese. Some were tall, some were 5'4", even in cowboy boots. Some were classically good looking, and some had a face like a bulldog licking piss off a thistle. That was a... How do I date when I'm this ugly? Damn, that was a column. But while their charisma presented in different ways and their technique was as varied as the individuals themselves, they liked people. They were friendly, open, and warm, and rarely if ever lacked for a date on a Saturday night. This guy's not going to be pleased. I know, I want to see if there's comments. If you want to do better with women, I suggest you make getting over that bitterness a priority while also working on developing your social skills. Otherwise, you're going to have gym-sculpted muscles, a lovely penthouse with prime views, and every sports car you ever dreamed of, and absolutely nobody to share it with. Good luck. Whoa, Rash is playing Total War. What? Come on, comments. Yeah! This white woman with no particular preference for white men is going to scream if she sees the phrase great muscular physique one more time. I admit I read nothing but the headline, but it's starting to feel like Mad Libs with those slight racist. I'm a adjective whose oppression. Why isn't that enough for women? Lol. Man. Good times. Good times, man. Alright. What's my intermission picture these days? Nothing. Oh god, I don't have anything loaded up. Brutal. That's fine. Well. So that was Dr. Nerdlove, but before that, that was Forgotten but Unbroken. A rather unique... It's not that unique. It's kind of unique. Just a fun little indie war strategy type thing that I have now finished, which means I can now play other things in my spare time. Yay. I'm very happy about that. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoy that story, because my god, what a fucking train wreck. Just the four of us in the hotel room reading that, we were hollering. Just everything about it was just, we just, so good. But I digress. So yeah, the thing is, poor Benavivi. Why would I do this to you? I haven't seen you properly in a little while. This is what I do. If I'm a 5'9"X. I would have guessed that's my dumbass coworker. But he's also not 5'9". Yeah. He rounds up. That's fine. The other thing, Paul, I will say, and again, this is just that part where it's just like, it just comes down to just going to places where people are. That wedding that we went to was filled with so many nerds. Specifically nerds that are friends with Colston and Nicole. So these are specifically Colston and Nicole nerd friends. He legit doesn't realize that his mood and his attitude that puts people... Yeah. So many nerds. They're all nerds. They all look different. They all have different sizes, different heights, different body types, different backgrounds, different ancestries that people watching to do there. Yeah. And it's just like, there were tables where just like literally everyone was married. Like people, like most of them were like younger than me, autistic introvert going out. What the fuck is that? Oh dude, that wedding was filled with introverts. I love watching people at weddings. It's like, again, because there was the noisy people who were dancing and singing karaoke. A lot of Nicole's family did that. Colson's... Is Colson an introvert? Colson's quiet, but honestly, he's pretty extrovert, I would say. Comic book nights, board games, and shops. Yeah, and again, that's just, you just gotta find where the people are. And that's the tricky part sometimes. Extroverted and introvert. Yeah. Like he put on a lot of work, but he was out there, he was being a damn fool, just like everyone else, and he was having a good time. But yeah, just like you would look around at just all the different kinds of people, and just like when you're over there, you realize, man, there really is someone for everyone. And that's the bottom line. Just like all those guys, like some of them I knew before, some of them I sort of know. I don't know them super well. Not from where people is, but going out is different. Yeah, I know. And that's where it just starts. It just starts with group hangouts. Just find your people. But yeah, just like so many of them. Like I know a couple of them. I don't know them personally, but they're people on my Facebook list somehow. One night a month, yeah. But I know there's people they LARP, for example. So every now and then I see pictures on Facebook of them LARPing. And I'm just like, I don't know these people very well, and like they have some hella alternative looks and stuff, but they found each other, and they're already married. I think same thing, just like a bunch of other people. Just everyone has found. A bunch of them have found people that vibe with them. The autism that kicks in around people, and I get almost completely nonverbal. Yep, there's them too. Oh, the amount of brain varieties at that wedding. My gosh. And I think that's just what it is. It's like part of it definitely is the fortune of being in a large city, whether it's Vancouver or Victoria, where you can congregate with other wildly feral nerds. I saw some feral shit that wedding. I will not be posting that. But that's the big take is you just gotta find the people that you have things in common. Whether you end up dating them or not is besides the point. Because again, a lot of those people I know, they started off as friends and they were dating other people for years and years and years. One girl was dating a guy, dropped him because he sucked, started dating a girl, which went pretty well for a bit. And next thing you knew, it was like, oh, apparently they were friends because now these two are dating. And like, what? When did that happen? And so they've been friends for like fucking forever, and then suddenly now they've already gone to Japan and back with each other. You know. So yeah. Yeah, and it just comes out like, and again, just we're in a world now where we are all very aware. It's like, oh, a lot of us really hate social interaction, and yeah, that's how they're going around it. Like, there's literal restaurants now that are just like, you sit down in a single seat booth, and you punch in your order, and a slot opens up, and they push your bowl of noodles out, and they close the slot, so you still get to go out and eat, but no one's gonna bother you. Like there's a market to help people find things to do when they otherwise wouldn't want to do it. And I keep bumping my wire. So, anyways, but yeah. So let me tell you, yeah, I know a lot of folk with the autisms, and I think at some point they just kind of accepted, you know, this is my life. So yeah, the wire into the mic is kind of loose. So if I bump it ever so slightly, it'll conk out. It's very sad. Yeah, and again, that's just part of it. It's gonna be tricky, but difficult is not impossible. You know, so. Actually, it's funny you mentioned that. There was so we went to a thing called Rib Fest over the weekend, and when we were heading out, Paul is in a very small town part of Australia. This is admittedly, it does complicate things a little bit for sure, but definitely I would say try to see if there's like a comic shop or like a game shop, because that's actually like I was saying. We went to Rib Fest, and after we were done eating ribs and chicken and having a beer, we went back to the car, and on the way back to the car, we saw this random comic shop along the way. I was like, yeah, let's go there, and also it gave us an excuse to get into some AC. It's not small, just not huge. Yeah, that's fine. Like, there's got to be someone. Don't make me start Googling this for you, because I will. But, went in, there was a girl behind the counter, and then there was 4 people on the side. I think it was like 3 guys and 1 girl, and they were painting miniatures, so like Warhammer shit and stuff. And they were just talking shop, just casually doing that. So that's just like a regular hangout thing. And there was another room in the back for actual like a gaming table, so people just go there and they'll have like game nights and stuff. And then Ash and I just walked around, just looked at different books. Ash fell in love with a bunch of X-Men things where the artwork was like fucking sick. Someone else there who's interested in this stuff. Yeah, and that's just where it starts, right? You find a place and you're like, hey, I'm interested in this kind of stuff, and maybe you realize, hey, are you into this stuff too? Yeah. It's like, hey, do you have weird food things sometimes that you don't like the textures of things? Yeah, me too. It's like, oh my god, and then you realize, oh, we all have messed up. Because again, this is the thing with the nerd community. So many people have some degree of hyperfixation. A lot of them do. And that's when you realize, oh, there are more people like me. I don't have any friends that are into my stuff that can take me out with them. Yeah. And I mean, sometimes that's what it is. Like, maybe you find like a Facebook group of like, like nerds in your area. Like I know, for us, because there's a cosplay community group that kind of circles around for local Vancouver stuff. So I mean, yeah, there's usually a group for anything. So you just gotta look. You gotta look and not care when it gets tricky, because ultimately, I mean, otherwise you get to form the group, and then you could be the leader, which is terrifying. I know, but all best things in life, they take work. Yeah. Anyways, I'm not forcing you to go out and do stuff right now. I'm just saying this, sometimes it just takes that one day where you go to, all right, you know what, let me just do this thing, and it's terrifying and all this, but then you go, you know what? I was able to do that. I could do this again. And I mean, that was definitely me. Yeah, I'm scared to do it. That's fine. Do it. Be scared. Do it anyways. I don't know. It's a big ask. Again, I'm not telling you to do anything. You just letting you know there can be there might be some options out there. Like maybe more. There's more than 0 options out there. But I probably mentioned it before on stream before. Like, I mean, that's the same thing with me. Like after fine, I'll do it. I get gas when I get there. Paul. Okay. I'm gonna say this really quietly because Ash is right behind me. Okay. I don't think I've disclosed this on the stream before. This is gonna live forever on YouTube. So on Ash and I's first date ever. It was a wonderful night. We went to see a movie. We got dinner. We went to see a movie in the park.
What are you doing?
What's up?
I can hear you.
Just fill it into the thing.
Okay.
Okay, don't worry. Anyways, let me just get to the point. I absolutely blew a massive fart in front of Ash on our first date. And it happened, and I sighed. I went, God damn it. And, I mean, it's 10 years later, we're engaged, so I mean... It was awful. And, sometimes that's just what happens. You find people... Yeah. when you find people like, okay, well, if you're gonna do it first, then you know what, this is fine. And then then everyone relaxes a bit. I'm trying to remember who farted in that hotel room the most. I forget. Who farted the most in the hotel room? Was it me? Honestly,
heard anything.
I think just everyone was very happy to just have the bathroom right there.
Yeah, no, we didn't.
There wasn't a lot of epic like
I don't know why we're talking about this, but like,
Yeah. Yeah, I think we just got good as like, you know, we're just gonna just you know, clear the pressure in the bathroom where those noises are supposed to happen.
well, everyone's an adult. Like
That too.
Like, sure, that's embarrassing. I definitely would be embarrassed. However, we are human beings, and eventually we all have to shit. So I think it's just so dumb to be like, well, I'm just gonna hold it in for like 5 days because I'm embarrassed. It's like, okay, cool. Well, fuck your stomach then.
Paul's like, sorry, Ash, I think it's my fault you're talking about it.
Yeah, I would assume so.
Yeah,
because that's what happens. Like, well, you are a human being.
Yeah.
You will eat food, then
Yeah.
it has to come out.
And
That's
the poo
just
has to
what
come
it
out.
is.
And just, I mean, again, this is one of the things that I actually really enjoy now that I'm significantly older than I used to be, with friends that are much older than they used to be, is I talk to people. It's like, you know, like we're doing Fan Expo at the big convention center with like the group of Star Wars people, and all of them are like in their 60s. Some of them are grandparents already. Like a lot of the 501st guys are super old, and I assume so am I that pathetic. I mean, if it was a choice, if it was between you, me, and Metababy and Ivy, you know what? It was either you or me, and I wasn't dropping any just now, so you know. But anyways, what I was saying is, you know, that whole weekend I had a massive fucking hemorrhoid sticking out of my butt,
Right.
and it sucked. And just you mentioned it, and everyone just kind of like, oh, those suck. Oh, that's the worst. Oh, I'm so sorry. No one fucking cared. It's not like, oh, that's so gross. Why would you talk about it? Like, everyone's like, yep, that shit happens.
Yeah, we're not in, you know.
Like last week, I had a fucking colonoscopy, and I did it without anesthesia. You know how intense and ridiculous of a story that is? Yeah, everyone has had them, apparently. So I was like, I went back to work the next day. Yeah, thanks for covering the shift and all that. Yeah, no, everything was fine. They didn't find anything. Well, they found one polyp, and I watched them cut that. But just like, oh, and you have to drink the gallon of shit before that to cleanse you out. Oh, awful. But just what a fucking story though. It's like I told Ash about it. I told my work people about it. Even the kids at work, the part timers, tabletop knives. Like, guys, this is what I went through. So unfortunately, I didn't get put on fentanyl and got all fucked up for a whole day. But that was very convenient because I had to drive Ash to a specialist to make sure that they didn't have carpal tunnel. But yeah. So, you know, humans, our butts are stupid. Man. So what is it then? Oh, most likely it's tendons, I think. Tendinitis,
But
yeah.
they said it can be carpal tunnel, but it's not like it could be an underlining version of it, but it's not. I don't like have it where I need surgery right now.
Yeah. I see
But
another.
I have really weird nerve attacks, even though they said my nerves are healthy.
Yeah. So yeah, the nerves are healthy, but that's what's hurting. Yeah, overuse issue, pretty much. And that's just a short version, just like working hard nonstop, not enough breaks, and just like getting too packed with clients. Yeah. So I was just like, oh, either give people breaks or you lose them for 2 months. Plus, that'll do it. Yeah. They just decides to getting colonoscopies. I've seen all the prep my father has to go through, plus anxieties of embarrassment. Yeah, don't. Yeah. This is also true. Anyone coming in right now, you're coming in at a really funny time. We're talking about butt stuff. Yeah. Yeah, they super. And I remember I always laugh because this is the dumb joke that happened one time. It was grade 12 biology. It's me, not someone else. Yeah. Honest, and that was me. Like, I'm just like, I rolled in, it's like, yep, let's do this. And I'm just I mean, unless they find something really gnarly in there, then, you know, maybe something else. But let me tell you, they found a polyp in there, and the thing scissored the polyp off. I was like, oh, that didn't feel so bad. And then the nurse held his hand out on the other side of a tube, and just... and apparently my polyp that was just inside my butt was now in his hand. And I was like, what the fuck? That's crazy! Anyways, but yeah, I remember grade 12 biology. You had that one kid in the class who's, as you're going through the reproductive system, and he was like, when I grow up, I'm going to become a male gynecologist. Ignoring the fact that he was dumb as fuck. Absolutely dumb as bricks. But the response to that, of course, was when my friend behind us was like, yeah, that means you get to look at, like, infected ones and stuff. And he was just like, ew! It's like, fucking loser. Losers! Yeah, so they've seen some shit. Quite literally, most likely. So I mean, like, you know, you haven't lived until a tube with a like a fucking 3-foot long camera goes all the way through all of the large bowel. Couldn't quite get into the small bowel. We tried, we couldn't get it. And after it comes out, and you're done, and you're on your side, and then the nice nurse comes over with the wet cloth. Here, let me get that for you. It's like, oh, thank you, appreciate it.
Thanks for wiping my ass.
this is one pass. Like, you know what? We've been spraying a lot of water in there. Oh, so much water. I felt like I was just leaking water the whole time because like there's a little jet connected to the camera, and I'm glad I don't have to go with the lower GI. I have to do it, and you've had an upper GI. Okay. Oh, so they went in from the other side. You want that water? Oh yeah, definitely. Because after I'm gonna say after they got past the opening, you're just like, okay, this feels weird, but this is manageable. And then they would hit the corners, and you're just like, oh, that feels really weird. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, Ash before the gallbladder surgery got one through the upper.
I got it down my throat.
Apparently, it really fucking sucked.
Traumatizing, actually.
Yeah. So it is what it is. I also, as it turns out, because my stepdad was in the hospital during that whole week as well. Like, he had some internal bleeding. They never quite figured out where it was, but it stopped. So they're just like, okay, I guess we're good. And it sounded like they were gonna put a camera up his butt too. And I was like, wow, this would be really awkward if we were down there at the same time in the ward. See, and this is where the fentanyl comes in, Paul. You're gonna be so high off your ass, you're not gonna feel a damn thing. Don't even worry about it. And again, Summer Promise was like 9 months looking out for GI count. This test point I was willing to give up, and then he requested me to do one more. Oh shit! It's your turn. Oh no. Well, you might be awake, but you'll be in another dimension. But yeah, so like I wasn't intending to drive, so I took an Uber down, and I had intended to Uber back home. Back when you were 20. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. So y'all got gallbladder shit. God damn. That's rough. Gallbladders, man. But yeah, so I told him, yeah, they're like, who's your ride home? I was like, oh, I was just gonna Uber back. So you can't do that. So what? So because you're under the anesthesia, someone has to escort you all the way back home in case something happens, like if you pass out or something. So I was just like, oh shit, this complicates it. Anyone you could call? Not really, because it was like 7:30 a.m. Ash was at home sleeping. Didn't want to bother them. So they're just like, unless you want to do it without anesthesia, which we can do, and so they're just like, you know, if that's one option, if you want to do that, then you don't have to get anesthesia and you won't be messed up for the whole rest of the day. At which point, like, an older nurse is on the side, just like, it's not that bad, she says. I was like, all right, I guess we'll do it. So, just for the record, I'm a damn trooper. I'm a fucking beast. And I was able to drive afterwards. Doctor was very determined to figure out what was making me have issues because I was so young, but I didn't have stones. Tired with appointments and tests. Yeah, like that was my stepdad all week. They they did every damn test. They couldn't find where the bleeding was coming from, but they kept giving him more blood. and I was helping him. And just at some point, they're like, okay, well, it looks like your blood's not going, your numbers aren't going down, so I guess the bleeding stopped. I guess you can go home. So that's stressful. So you know, hope he's doing well, because he's not a young man anymore. He is apparently a super senior now, is what they call him. Had the HEDA scan, less than 8% working. Oof. And then met my surgeon less than 24 hours later. I was in surgery. Oh shit, that was fast as fuck then. That's good though. That's lucky. So you got it taken care of right away at least. Thank God. Man. Yeah, so there was a cancellation rate. Actually, that's actually what happened for me too. Was I didn't even know that the scope was on my plan. And then when we were actually on the ferry going from Vancouver to Victoria to the island, I got a call while we were on the ferry. It's like, oh, there was a cancellation for a colonoscopy. Can you come in on Thursday? I was like, Thursday? Yeah, that's usually my day off. That should be fine. They're like, all right, are you taking blood thinners or anything like that, or iron? I do have iron right now. I was like, okay, stop taking that. And then we're gonna send you some stuff, and you're gonna start doing these things like leading into it, including drinking 4 liters of pineapple flavored shit that is the worst tasting shit ever. And it's not the worst, but it wasn't fun drinking a glass of that every 15 minutes until it was all gone. But yeah, so I ran in, then I realized I actually was scheduled to work on the Thursday, so I had to. So my fellow supervisors and managers had to do me a solid. So I owe them. I owe them again. Yeah, same thing. There's cancellation. You want in? It's like, yeah, I guess we'll do that. And then next thing you know, hey, hey guys, guess what? I'm getting a camera on my butt next week. Pineapple flavored medical things make me feel like I'm drinking bile. That's what it's like, a sickly sweet, right? So like the stream is now embarrassing butt things from the hospital. How did we get here? Yeah, so the short version is everyone has a butt, everyone poops, everyone farts, and yours wasn't a butt thing. This is fair. Yours wasn't a butt thing. Yours was a different annoying organ thing. But the takeaway, of course, is that this is what grown-ass adults have to deal with. We're all of that age now where we have to care and worry about these things. Hey, boss, I need to get cameras on my ass. Pretty much, because then he had to message like the owners, like, hey, can you please get some sick pay for James? And he has to go to the hospital for a procedure. At which point the owner's like, oh, what kind of procedure is this? So he's like, he's got to go for a colonoscopy. And he apologized to me, like, sorry, I had to fill them in on what was going on. I was like, yeah, that's fine. I don't care. I don't care that people know. Mine was like gallbladder was making me have convulsions and throwing up and being immobilized for 24 hours at a time. Fuck. Like, gallbladders. This is like, what does it do? Not a lot until it decides it hates you. And then it's the worst thing in... It's funny. I was like tracing Ash's like gallbladder scars last week. My doctor being a stubborn. Yeah. That's lucky then. That he was just like, no, we're gonna figure this shit out. We're not giving up on this. It's an evil little bugger. So yeah, so that's the short version. It's like, don't be afraid to normalize this stuff. We're all grown-ass adults, and we're all gonna go through some version of something stupid at some point. All you can do is laugh. All you can do is laugh about it. It's like, this shit's funny. I came home and I described the stuff to Ash. Ash just started giggling. It's like, whoa. That's usually the Ash response when I tell them about stuff. It's just, whoa. It's like you come home with the cream for the other thing, and you realize there's an applicator on it. And it's just a nozzle with perforations in the sides so that when you squeeze it, it goes out the top and out the sides. And Ash just goes, if you ever need to get one on the inside, I want to do it. It's just like, it hasn't come up yet. Maybe it should have by this point, but it didn't. One of the things was suppository. The worst part of that was the cutest guy was the one giving the prescription. But also high as fuck, so like, eh. Yeah, and I mean that's also the story. It's like all these procedures, if they're serious enough that it's gonna really suck, oh, they're giving you something, and then you're going home with an escort. Also, why are y'all coming in now after the game is over and just to hear me talking about? I love you guys. You guys are great. Anyways, yeah. So my mom found it hilarious, and he was also like, "Oh my god, take the bag, please." Aw. But yeah, I mean, it's like that's all you can do. Like we're all in the same wing of the hospital for all the same reasons. Like literally every single person in that room, in those beds, they were getting ready for a camera going up their butt. Every single person. The worst of it was when someone came in. I was like, "Wait, are they gonna go before me?" No, wait, I was here first. That was the worst of it. So you know, it's like you're with like-minded people. Same thing when I had to get a blood transfusion a month ago because I was suffering from brutal anemia. Suppository for nausea because I wasn't able to keep anything down. It's okay. On one hand, this is like I've never had to deal with a suppository. I don't think I would enjoy it, but at the same time, I was like, I probably don't have to be concerned about it. Like, it is what it is. It's just they just want the medicine inside you. But yeah, when I was getting my blood, I just remember you just have that moment in the emergency room where you see the same people along the same processes. So you talk to each other a little bit, and you're looking at each other, and just like looking at your blood bag, and you get excited when it's almost done, and everyone's looking over, like, "Hey, you're almost done!" It's like, "Yeah!" And you talk to each other. You hear similar words about like, stomach acid, like acid reflux, and all this, and GERD and all this, and it's over. Hey, maybe you want to look into gallbladder as a possibility because that's what my partner went through, and that's what a bunch of other friends of ours went through, where they thought it was acid reflux, turned out it was gallbladder. I don't know. That's something you want to look into. So the girl and the boyfriend, they were just like, okay, yeah, maybe we'll look into that. Thanks. And again, going back around, this is that thing. You go to places where you have something in common with everyone else, and you can bond over those commonalities. Nailed it. By the time you need a suppository, you don't care. We're all we're all miserable. Our bodies are all broken. Stuff comes out of them in weird places, and you wish they didn't. Sometimes you bleed out of things you wish you weren't bleeding out of. It sucks, and you deal with it, because if you don't deal with it, you die, and that is significantly worse. So you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Anyways, we've been streaming, just chatting for like an hour. We have not been playing Forgotten but Unbroken. But it looks like you all have been having fun, so I appreciate you guys being here while we talked about all the things that happened to my butt the past week. I feel like we've all become a lot closer to each other just now. You know, Ash is just drawing. I'm proud of you. Thank you. I was like, I forgot who I talked to first. I was just like, just let my legend be known that I went through this procedure without anesthesia. I'm a fucking champ, guys. Yeah. And to that older nurse's credit, you know, honestly, not that bad. Could have been so much worse. And again, it's just like they're in. I was like, wow, I'm really clean right now. That's cool. Except for the parts that weren't clean. He's like, thank you for the little water gun. Just get in the corners. My post-test recovery for the upper GI was a nun. Damn, that's hardcore. Your roomie was a nun. Yes, good. That's fun. But yeah, so that's just how life be sometimes, you know. like half an hour while we woke up. Yeah. He just wake up, it's like, oh, hello. It's just the Skyrim opening. Oh, good. You're awake. Damn, we've gone through the whole soundtrack already. Shit, guys. Alright. You know what? I think that's enough. Honestly, kinda. Yeah. So that's the short version. Don't be afraid of getting your body checked out if your body is unhappy with you for some reason, and go. Don't be afraid to go places where you will find other people that probably have the same hobbies and interests as you, because as it turns out, those are the idiots that become your closest friends for the rest of your life. Go fig. I didn't expect that to happen, but here we are. So, thanks for everyone coming by. I had a lot of fun talking and whispering into the mic so that my wonderful fiance wouldn't have to hear. Not that it mattered, they heard anyways. And being a redhead at anesthesiology and I don't get along, oh no. Why I always thought you were blonde? Not important. Where was I? I think I've seen pictures on your feeds and they were all blondes, and I was like, oh, I guess that wasn't you. Good to know. Did that come out awkward? Probably. Anyways, thank you everyone for coming by. I hope you enjoyed the gameplay before we got to this point in the conversation. But, you know, we had a good night tonight. And I gotta work tomorrow. Not too early. A lot of blonde coworker friends. Maybe that's what it is. Okay. That makes sense then. But yeah, I'll see you guys next week. I don't know what I'm gonna play. Will I play more Cyber Knights? Maybe. Will I play something else? I don't know. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there, because that is so far to the back of my mind right now. Also, you know, actually next week, I don't even know. No, next week should be fine. It's like, when is next week? Yeah, that's fine. I'll probably have some more stories because I've got a Saber Guild show next weekend as well, this coming weekend. So I can talk about that a little bit. I don't know. Maybe I'll share some video. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But in the meantime, of course, as always, if you don't know who we are, you just came in here and were wondering why a guy was talking about his colonoscopy procedure last week. We are, of course, the Daring Player Squad, 5 people from Vancouver and Victoria who play games as often as we do, but we haven't lately because we're so fucking busy. But Colson's back. Colson doesn't have to worry about getting married anymore, so now he can go back to streaming. So we'll see him more. Ash, of course, got the jacked up hand, so don't expect too much from Ash for the next little bit. Joyce is still going strong on the Fridays, I believe. Our Ash, he's been pretty busy lately, but we'll get there when we get there. Anyways, thanks for coming out. I'll talk to you guys later. If you want to ask more questions about what a colonoscopy feels like, you can talk to us in the Discord. We're all there. I don't think I talked about that in the Discord yet, actually. We're going to worry about that later. Had a lot of fun. Love you all. My name is James. This is Daring Player Squad. And, you know, eat your vegetables. Yeah, arm held on. You got it, buddy. Oh, here we go. Click, click. Oh, shit. All right, run.
We've lost another one.
No!
I'm trying. I got you.
Adventure's over. Adventure's over. Adventure's over.
Get your ass. Everyone sit the fuck down.
Come on. Mother. Four. Oh, hello. I haven't stuck my finger in this yet. Your choice. It's your choice. Oh, fuck me.
Help me!
Grin and bear it!
Shut up, Teddy!
Use code My Big Fat Ouija to get 3 years for 10%.